And hello everyone, welcome back to live stream to me, Thompson here. First of all, Infinite and Level Up Coffee, thank you for the host, much appreciated. It has been a while since I last streamed Euro Truck Simulator or any trucking game, realistically. And we're back. We're live, and I'm playing this through a different way because I tried to update it to work on my system. Things happened, but it didn't work correctly, so we're now here, we're live, and oh, that's what that is. Is that a reflection? Let's try and fix that. Hopefully that works. I need to delete that song from the playlist. Anyway, hope everyone's doing well. It's taking me a little bit longer to get set up than usual. I know someone just threw a host in. I'm gonna have to see that in a second. That's the one. Make sure I save the playlist again. There we go. That should be better. Let's see who threw that host in now. Kenton Players and Mr. Miner with a host. Much appreciated. Very much appreciated indeed. Anyway, I don't know where we are in the world, so we're going to go and drive. I think because we've got the new DLC, we've been put back into the UK somewhere. We're back. Where are we actually? Oh yes, we're back in Sheffield. There's so many new settings for the sounds in this, it's crazy. We're going to go straight to the job market because I want to get down to the new area because we've got the new DLC. Psychotic Butcher with the host. Very awesome as well, much appreciated. So obviously there's this new area bit in Italy that we've not been to yet. And there is Romania, Bulgaria and Turkey that's new. So we need to basically head down here. We're going to go biggest price per distance to get us down there. That's actually not that much that we're getting for that. I could always teleport down to the south of... Yeah, I'm going to teleport down to the south of Italy. We'll do that. Where is my garage manager? There we go. And King Alex with the host. Everyone's coming in with the host this morning. Well, this afternoon, morning, whatever time you want to call this. Canzoro is where we want to teleport to. There we go. We've got so many different garages. It's crazy. Yes, we want to teleport there. That's what I wanted to do. How is everyone today? I hope everyone is doing well on this Tuesday. Oh, that's sticky keys. Yes. I'm playing through GeForce Now, so that's what that was. We're in Catanzaro now anyway. Houston, we have a problem. My keyboard's not working. Richie, thank you for the host. Much appreciated. My keyboard has completely messed up right now. I literally have lost control of my keyboard and I don't know what I'm doing. I literally can't press any buttons. What's happening? I can't even control delete. What is happening right now? I guess we're literally stuck in the game. I've got my control. I can use my controller. I can't use my keyboard for anything. I can't even tab out. We can't do anything. Okay, this is a little bit weird. The only thing I can think of is unplugging my keyboard and plugging it back in. Because I can't turn the engine off, I can't do anything. Let's see what I can do. And I can't even turn the camera off. Great. Is that the keyboard? No. Is that the keyboard? Yes. Let's see if that works. No. Let's see if we can figure this out. Right, I've literally unplugged my keyboard right now. If I plug it at a different port, will that work? I'm literally tapping every key I can on my keyboard and nothing is working. I don't know what to do because I can't tab out of the game. Anyone got any ideas if I can't do anything because of GeForce Now issues? There's literally nothing I can find. Google. Right, my mouse is working, but nothing else is. I might have to reboot my computer because this is a bit of a bigger issue than I can figure out how to fix. And all this because of sticky keys on it. And because I can't tab out of the game, I can't tab out of GeForce Now, I can't do anything. I don't even have TeamViewer, so I can't do anything through my phone to do it. Ooh, ooh, will that stop it? If I load GeForce Now up on my phone, will it stop? I can't even do any mutes or anything right now, so apologies for all this. This will quit and will continue. So this should now close. It should now close. He's going to close anything previously that's open. It's analyzing network. Is this going to fix the problem? Am I going to get control back of my keyboard? Oh, it's analysing network still. Let's turn Wi-Fi on and see what happens. Okay. I'm literally waiting for GeForce Now to load on my phone to fix any issues that's currently happening right now on stream. Well, with it. Why is it still analysing network? I'm just gonna have to wait and see what happens because it's just taking ages to analyze network. I'm hoping this fixes it all because I would like to be able to stream this. I can drive about and do everything like that. I just can't do anything else apart from drive. Game stopped due to spotty connection. We have control back! Has it broken with a keyboard connection? No. Try replugging my keyboard in. So it's set up to they turned key filter on. Now everything works. Okay, so GeForce Now crashed and it set G filter on. But now we fixed it, it should work again. Who knew that this would be an issue? Let's put GeForce Now back on so I can get this game back playing. It's all fun and games, isn't it? It's all fun and games. Make sure everything's on the correct sound settings. Should be. How is everyone then? Who knew connecting it on my phone would fix problems? Oh, it's absolutely hilarious, this. I'll cut all this out anyway, so... He wouldn't have saved anything. He shouldn't have done anyway. Oh... It just takes a while to load up. Hopefully it won't take too long. We should be back momentarily. Oh. Things are loading up. Oh, we have a new thing in our inventory apparently. What's this new item in the inventory? Because I loaded it up. I loaded up a different game on my phone. And yeah. View, Steam, settings. Oh no, it's not that one, isn't it? It's this one. We literally have an update of the game right now. Another video, not another video, another thing to delete. There we go. Hopefully this is the last issue we have. Why is the audio not on the correct settings? Now we've got audio issues. Okay. Let's run a network test, see what happens. Sometimes these things just happen live. Okay. Hopefully this comes through on the correct audio channel as well, otherwise we're going to have issues. That's not coming through on the right audio channel. That's coming through on the correct audio channel now. There we go. That fixed it. And we're back! Here we go. Let's travel back to Catanzaro. Get all this sorted. Get back to driving! I now have controls! Job market. Contracts! Is that a new place? Oh, it is! Well, I guess we're going to go to that place first, and then we'll try and make our way around there. In the delivery! Finally! We're back in the game!
Ready to roll.
We need to top up first, so we'll drive around to the fill-up station. Sadly, we're not able to play online because we're playing it through GeForce Now. But apart from that, we're doing pretty good. And let's fill up. Gotta fill up before we start doing the drive, otherwise it's not gonna work, right, is it? Oh, this is getting expensive, isn't it? Fuel tank's full. Very nice. Let's make sure settings are correct. No, they're not. That's okay. VSync should be enabled. Simple settings. Ultra. That's not ultra. This is ultra. We're literally going to max out all the settings again. This is what I normally do before I go live. I could tell there was a bit of stutter on there. Let's see how this looks then. It should look a lot better now on stream. Yeah.
Turn right. Go straight on.
Here we go. This works.
At the roundabout, take the first exit. Exit now.
Very nice. This works a lot better now.
Get ready to turn right.
Not here, is it? It's the next. Yeah, it's the next right.
Turn right, and then turn right.
Perfect.
Turn right.
And there's our trailer.
Arrived at your destination. Your route guidance is now finished.
Let's get this picked up. So the way I've got this set up is so I don't max out. The game is streaming to me at 30 FPS. I could probably do 60, but I'll rather do 30 to make sure internet and things don't crash out.
Okay, here we go.
There we go. All hooked up. Time to drive.
Turn left. Turn right.
There we go. And so we go. First time we're heading to this island.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
This is going to be good.
Exit now.
It has been a while since I've drove on Euro Truck, so excuse me if I am not perfect. I would have loved to have played this on my actual my main computer, but just having issues with everything. But right now it's working pretty good. These new sound effects though are absolutely really interesting. They've done a big sound overhaul, which is really cool. That they've done a big sound overhaul. They're definitely getting upgrading the game very well and getting everything into it all.
Then exit right. Exit right.
Very nice. Just keep things smooth and steady.
Keep left.
Keep left. I think this might be the first time. No, it's not the first time I've done this. Okay. I'm just trying not to crash into anything either. Because that's what's happened last time, and we don't want to do any crashing now, do we? Let's get ahead of this guy. We have gone this way before. I'm loving these new sound effects. I really am. Once we're ahead of this guy, a good amount, we can pull over into this lane, the slow lane. Let this car go flying past us. There we go. And stick cruise control on. This is the life. This is the life. This is very nice and relaxing and stuff. I would love to get once I've upgraded the computer, I would love to get a steering wheel and stuff. Definitely. I think I've taken that hotkeys off so I can press the other buttons. We'll find out in a second anyway. hotkeys are working. That's great. So, apart from having a few issues at the start of the stream, I still have an issue with my mic, which I'm going to hopefully figure out at some point. Which might just mean I need a reboot of the system to fix the mic. But apart from that, everything's pretty good.
Right.
Nice.
Keep left.
Keep left. These new sound effects are very interesting.
Keep right.
There we go. Very interesting, this road system right now. But obviously we're heading towards the port, I believe. There we go. There's so many things I would love to get for trucking. Like I said, steering wheel, pedals, the AR tracker or IR tracker or whatever. It's a tracking system, so if I turn my head left and right, if I turn left, it turns it. Well, I can actually turn the character in game.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right, and then continue straight on.
There we go.
Straight on.
Well, I've kind of got no other choice to go but to go straight on.
Go straight on,
Okay.
then turn left.
So we're still limited to 30 miles an hour.
Turn left.
There we go.
Get ready to turn left.
How have they been to this area before?
Turn left.
I don't remember being to this area before.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
I love these new sound effects though. Okay, and I'm guessing we're going straight through. Yeah. And let's travel. Where are we? Are we traveling? Oh yeah, we're traveling over there, aren't we?
Rerouting.
Just technically, there's nowhere other ways we could go there, was there? Okay.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
Okay.
Go straight on.
We can only go straight on with this, but yep. Here we go. Now apparently there's a few mods now we can still get for this if we wanted to,
Then turn right.
but I'm not really going to be playing any modded until I get a better computer, sadly. Alright, we'll start at the traffic lights, let's have a drink. Very nice. But yeah, there's obviously with the new DLC that we've got now, with the updates and things, that's going to be helpful. Well, that's going to be good because we're going to go and explore some new areas.
Go straight on.
Yeah. We stopped a bit early there, didn't we? I don't like these where they don't have actual lines for the traffic lights. But yeah, so we're gonna go and explore this new map area. We're gonna go to the new island first that I think we had last time. It's been a few updates since they added that.
Go straight on.
There we go. You might have a Mustang to get ahead of us quicker, but we can still overtake you. Well, we can't really now, can we? Trust you, just to pull in front of us to make us slow down. With your little fancy sports car.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
There we go. Keeping us going slow for no reason. Yeah, the traffic speed says we can only go so fast, but we're fine, honestly. Gonna pull straight across in front of them all. Very nice. But yeah, I got this new DLC because I knew I wanted to get back to trucking. And just having fun, really, and just enjoying myself. Obviously, we're doing the stream a day challenge. So we're going to be live at least once a day. Well, at least for an hour a day. Going to be doing some American Truck, some Euro Truck, American Truck, Family Guy. No. Are these auto? Please say they're auto. No. Well, they are, but we have to slow down for it. But yeah, we're going to be playing, obviously, Minecraft on Lionheart. Going to be doing quite a lot of stuff. And wow, those the reflections, reflection on those trucks is amazing. Now, like I said, we are playing this on GeForce Now. Not sponsored or anything like that. It's just that my computer can't handle it, and GeForce Now can. So that's the plan now. We're going to be playing this on GeForce Now. Hopefully we might be going on to other games as well, not just trucking game and Minecraft. I might even bring some like Transport Fever into it. Bring some well, Transport Fever 2. We'll figure out. Obviously, games on the Xbox as well. We'll be streaming all them. Minecraft Dungeons, maybe. It kind of depends on what I feel like and what we want to play, or what the community want me to play as well. There is plenty of games that I do want to play and stream, and we'll kind of just work through it. I mainly want to get that new Unravel 2 played as well, because it's been a while since I've played Unravel 1. So Unravel 2 is going to definitely be on that list to play. Cabin Fever 2 is probably going to be a one. I might even bring Software Inc. on to the stream. Start fresh on Software Inc. Just have some fun really with it all. Just overtaking more people here. I love how you just max out the quality on this now. If it wasn't for something like GeForce Now, we definitely wouldn't be able to do anything like this. But yeah, obviously all the games I'm going to be playing are going to be suitable for teen or family friendly. I'm not going to be on to 18 plus at all on streaming. I could do, but not on Mixer. We'll see about that. But if I do something like Transport Fever 2, I'll probably play, like, say, a few hours of that and then cut it down into 1 hour episodes on YouTube. We'll figure something out with that, won't we? Because at the end of the day, I'm here to have fun, enjoy myself, hopefully entertain others as well. So games like Minecraft, Euro Truck is games that I like to just chill and play, and Transport Fever 2, we can kind of just do that as a full as a community. Oh, there is a bollard. Okay. I like how they've overhauled the sound engine with this. It's really good. It is really good. I'm gonna put cruise control on for a bit. But yeah, there's so much that I want to get done with streaming now. I definitely think we should introduce some of the games onto streaming, and maybe some multiplayer games, and figure out some people to play with as well. Definitely like to go back to Sea of Thieves, because Sea of Thieves was very fun. But at the moment I can only play it on Xbox, so I'm going to have to relearn all the controls. I could always just plug in a keyboard and mouse and play that on Xbox, play keyboard and mouse Sea of Thieves on Xbox, but for some reason I don't think people would like that. We'll figure it out, won't we? Forza, maybe, if people want to play Forza with me. I'm sure we can do that.
Keep right, and then exit right.
Oh, keep right. There we go.
Exit right.
Oh wow, slow down because there's a car there. They definitely want me to keep the speed limit now, don't they? So as soon as we're free, we're gonna floor it. And hopefully this guy turns left and not right.
At the roundabout, take the first exit. Exit now.
That's just what we wanted. Then again, we're going through a town, so we're going to have to go somewhat slow. By somewhat slow, I mean 50 miles an hour. Can technically go faster than this because it's a straight line, so yeah.
Go straight on.
We're actually going 56 miles an hour right now. Not bad. Traffic lights. That's the bane of everything, isn't it? Just traffic lights just stop us from having fun. Or traffic. Probably a bit of both, traffic and traffic lights. Oh, that new horn. That is a nice new horn. Yeah, we just kind of crashed into that car so we can get past. Why not? Why not indeed? Okay, we're going up to the port here, which is nice.
Right, and then turn right.
I love that new horn. These new sounds are just amazing.
Turn right.
Okay. Into the port we go. Okay.
Turn right.
And then straight up to the ship. Ferry. Here we go. And yeah, it's definitely that way we're going.
Okay, let's find a new route.
Nice. Current. Oh, we're delivering brake fluid. Didn't realise that one.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
And obviously traffic lights. next to traffic lights. There we go. Perfect. I love these new sound effects are just amazing right now.
Right.
And off we go. I did not know this island was a French island. I would have thought it would be an Italian island. We're going to try go over to Romania and Hungary and that area, Bulgaria.
Go straight on.
Oh, that's the thing. I should probably turn my lights on. That's why it was looking dark. I didn't have my lights on. Just cruising at 30 miles an hour.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
There we go.
Exit now.
And that worked well. We don't want to get any traffic accidents or collisions or anything like that because that's just not good. Okay.
Keep right, and then turn right.
No worries.
Turn right.
We technically could have gone the other way. There we go. They still have some fine tuning to do with that, with the sounds, because they're not quite in sync. They just change. They change too much when you go in. You go under a bridge and it changes like if you're in a tunnel for a second. But apart from that, though, it's going pretty well. Very nice. I just love this game. I do also have Truck Driver as well, so we might play a Truck Driver on Xbox one day and see how that compares. I have played a little bit of it, and the controls are a bit messed up, and you can't change them. But they have had a big update. They have had an update recently, so maybe we'll see. And then there's another game that I've done a video on that I might, once that's released, do a live stream on it, and then cut that live stream into the rest of the videos for release. We'll just have some fun with it all. But that video goes out Friday, which would have already gone out before this one, so the video was released last Friday. But the majority of the gameplay footage I'm going to be live streaming So hopefully I'll be getting Minecraft back up to 2 days a week from the live streams. I'll get Trucky 1 day a week on Tuesdays, obviously. We'll figure something out for Fridays, which will be the release of the other game. For now, until that's finished. But obviously I'll be live streaming that beforehand. Yeah. That should work. That should definitely work. This is some nice scenery, though. And Kenson's bot, thank you for the host. Probably going to be followed by Kenson in a second as well, knowing how that works. Getting all the hosts today. Nice. I don't know what it is about this game, it's just so relaxing. Because you can kind of just sit back and chat and talk and things, and it's really good. And obviously, right at this moment in time, with everything in the world happening, well, everything that's happening in the world, there's a lot of things that you'd like to, that would be amazing to be able to get sorted. But I definitely can't wait till everything, like the whole situation gets sorted, so everyone can finally go out the houses, be safe, not having to worry and all that, being able to socialise with friends, family again. I just want to be able to go out and have a, like, go to a place and get a nice meal cooked out with friends. Go to the cinema, watch a new movie that's been released that's now in cinemas, because we can go cinemas again. The Black Widow movie, for instance, that's one of the movies I want to see. They pushed it back from May, obviously, to October release. They've pushed back the new James Bond film as well. All the films that are released in the summer are getting pushed back till the end of the year. But at the same time, with the movies getting pushed back, that just means that the rest of the new releases are either going to get pushed back as well, because of, well, they're going to have to, for some of the movies that are in pre-production haven't even started filming. Some of the movies that have started filming are going to have to get back to filming when everything's over. There's going to be a whole lot of TV shows and movies that there's going to be a gap of about 6 months of movies and TV shows that they'll either hold back on what they've already got to release. Otherwise there could be an influx of animated movies, because everyone's working from home. Animated movies are like the easiest thing to do when you're at home, when you've got a computer that's good enough for it. Animated TV shows are going to be an influx in that, because people can work from home and do voice acting. There's a lot of changes that's going to happen in the world. A lot more people are going to be working from home in the future, because companies have now seen how productive they are still. They work from home, they can actually get work done and all that. The world is going to change, either for the better. Well, the world is going to change to the better and all this, hopefully. Not just with, obviously, people working from home, being more relaxed. And all that. Hey, Kuya! Hey, how you doing? Just been sat here talking to myself for a little bit. Doing well. Nice. I'm glad you do.
Straight on.
Traffic lights. I'm glad you're doing well. I had an issue at the start of the stream today, which was fun. So, I'm playing this through GeForce Now because my computer can't handle the game anymore. Welcome to streaming. Yeah, welcome. Well, I'm back to streaming. I streamed yesterday, I'm streaming today. I'm just going to keep going and try and stream for as many days in a row as I can, honestly, because I need to push myself back to streaming. And if I stream day in, day out, I absolutely just love streaming. And if I have one day off, I just feel like, I missed this day, so I miss tomorrow, kind of thing. Yeah, so my microphone had issues, but I was on GeForce Now and I got the sticky key issue. So I had sticky keys on GeForce Now, which then stopped my keyboard from working, which meant I could not tab out of GeForce Now. So I could not do any of my hotkeys for OBS or anything because it froze my keyboard. And I ended up having to load up GeForce Now on my phone to crash my GeForce Now on my computer so I could tab out. Oh, going for another. This is our third ship. Wow. Third ferry. So I had like the first half an hour, well, first 20 minutes of the stream having issues with getting everything working. But it's all good now. We're driving and we're having fun.
Turn right.
But to be fair, playing it through GeForce Now is probably... I probably should have taken the turn earlier. And there's Chef with the host. So awesome. But yeah, should obviously... These games intrigue you, but you never seem to play them. They're nice, fun and relaxing because you can just sit back, relax, and, well, sit back, relax and effectively stream. You can play the game, you can talk to chat, you can kind of just chill. I'm playing on a controller, so it's all good. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. I want to take my... that one. So I've kind of got it laid out with controller-wise for me, for what I like to play. Obviously played it through GeForce Now, which is less strain on my computer than it would be. And I'm able to play this at the highest settings I can do for 1080p. So that's why it looks so good. I do have another trucking game that's on Xbox called Truck Driver, so I might be playing that at some point in one of the streams. But there's just a lot of games that I want to be able to just play and stream and have fun with. And this is one of the games that I've always gone back to. Is this the... I was going to say, is this the turn or is the next... Yeah, it's the next turn. So there's a handful of games that I enjoy playing. Euro Truck is probably the best out of the two because I'm mainly more used to the European driving style than other European trucks than the American trucks. But they're both pretty amazing games. I just got a new DLC for this game, so that's why I'm playing this one. There's 2 new DLCs queued up for American Truck Simulator, which is amazing. But yeah, this game, you can literally just sit back, relax, and just drive. You don't have to follow the traffic rules if you don't want to. If you're able to play it on your own computer, you can play multiplayer. So you can play... You have to have a minimum amount of hours before you can play multiplayer. And you have to install a separate mod launcher for that. But it's pretty simple, and you'll be able to play online with people. And instead of having traffic like these AI traffic, you have traffic as in like other truck drivers. There's American service for it, there's European service for it, there's modded service for it, so you can play map expansion packs. KPG with a host as well, much appreciated. But I've played this game for years. I've got like nearly 1,000 hours in the game. It's always one of those games where I can just sit back and relax and not have to worry about what I'm going to do. I can just pick up the delivery that's going to take the most time or get the most money. I've taken deliveries that have cost me, like I've got a quarter of a million, the real life time has taken me about 2.5 hours to deliver, and it's just absolutely, it's just so much fun. And I don't have a driving license in real life, as you can probably tell, but I am using a keyboard. I am using a controller to drive. But yeah, I don't have a driving license in real life, so it's just something I can do and relax and go for like a Sunday drive, chat with chat, explore countries that I've not visited, or explore places I have visited. I've played a mod for this, which enables you to play it to have not the official. Oh well, it's not an official maps. It's like adds Northern Ireland, Wales, more of Scotland, more of Europe, more of everything. And with that update, or with that map, you're able to play so many amazing games. I've been to a place where I can recognise in real life that I've been to that place. There are many times I wish I didn't have a driving license. IRL, I hate driving. Well, that's the thing. You could drive anywhere you want in game.
Roundabout. Take the first exit.
Like, I don't want a driving license because it's just so expensive. Like, for me to learn to drive, it cost, well, for my provisional license, I had to buy a provisional license for ID. It cost me £50. To learn to drive, for driving lessons, well, the average in the UK, it'll cost you to do all your driving lessons, because you need a minimum amount of time in a car before you can do your test. So to include the driving lessons and the test, it's about £1,000, and that's if you pass on your first time, which is the average thing. So £1,000 to learn to drive, and then after that, obviously, you've got to then fork out the money for a car. You've got to fork out the money for insurance. You've got to fork out the money for fuel and gas. Yeah. Road tax in the UK. You've got to pay your road tax for your car if you need to. Everything adds up. So you're paying out £1,000 to start off with just to drive. Whereas if I want to go down to London, at the cheapest I can get down there for £25 return from where I am, which is an 8-hour coach drive, an 8-hour coach ride there, an 8-hour coach ride back. If I want to get there quicker, it's the 3 hours on the train for about £60. So
take the first exit.
Yeah, it's just a lot cheaper to do everything else.
Exit now.
Oh, no, exit ain't the first exit, isn't it? There we go. But I've got so many hours in the game, so many hours on this save. I own a load of garages. I just own, like, grow my own business. I can change my truck whenever I want to because I've got the money to just buy a new truck. I've got the money to buy a new garage. I've got the money to do this, that, and the other. I make so much money a day in this game. It's over $1 million a day I make in this game because the amount of people I hire. So I don't have to worry about money. This is all legit gameplay as well. Like, there's a lot of people that mod in like $10 million to start. I just start with the minimum. I got a loan to be able to buy my first truck. I paid that loan back from just literally driving, and then from that I just started earning a load more money and stuff. Yeah, it'd be fun to start with nothing and work your way up. Yeah.
Turn right.
So one thing I will definitely suggest is start on a single player world.
Turn right.
Get a World of Trucks account. World of Trucks gives you a lot more missions or a lot more deliveries, which is worth a lot more money. You are also limited to 56 miles an hour when you do that, take their missions, whereas the missions, the normal missions, you're not limited to hang on, how does this work? Right, so in-game missions, if you play the normal missions in the game, you're not speed limited, so you can go like 90 miles an hour if you wanted to. You are limited to in-game time. As well, so I can't remember how long in-game time takes to change, but you're limited to in-game time. Hang on, can I just go? Does it say the time on that? No. Does it say the time if I go escape? So yeah, so it's currently Friday 3:12. Obviously the game's paused right now, but you can have like a thing up that comes up with a timer and all that. And with them, it slowly clocks over. You can see here how much money I've got and how much profit I make per day. How many garages I've got, how many trucks and trailers and drivers. But where for World of Trucks missions is real time. So I've got 8 hours to deliver this in real time. But I've been driving this for like 45 minutes now. So there's a lot you can do with it all. But what I was saying is, you need to start off on single player, get yourself some hours in on single player, which this is single player right now. If you are wanting to play multiplayer, that is. Definitely get a World of Trucks account because you get a lot more stuff there, and you also can be involved in community events. So a few weeks back, they did a stay-at-home event where if you stayed in your own country and did deliveries in your own country, and only in your own country, you got awarded a badge or like an exclusive kind of an exclusive add-on you can only get for doing those community missions. So there's them, but yeah, you have to start off on single player, get yourself up to your own truck before you go into multiplayer. Because you can't. It doesn't really work on multiplayer when you're not on your own truck. Because you also have to sleep to start the next mission. To get your next missions when you're on multiplayer, because it can freeze your. The way the time works on multiplayer is it changes differently than single player. So it will say you went from day 1 to day 100 because the server's been online for 100 days. Not only would you make a lot of money, or you could lose money from bank interest, you can make money from this, that, and the other. There's a lot of stuff you've got to think about it all. But single player is the way to go to start off with. Once you've got an established kind of trucking business, you can then go into multiplayer. You can even go and do virtual trucking companies. So if you and a few friends play together, you can set up a virtual trucking company, and you effectively just work together delivering items that then gets logged on your virtual trucking company. So say you've all delivered 100 jobs, it'll come up and say all the stats of how much you've made, how much you've lost, how much fuel how much you've driven, how much fuel you've spent money on. So you can add so many more aspects to the game. It's just incredible. And obviously, if you play multiplayer, you can do a convoy. So if you do the World of Trucks missions, everyone globally gets the same missions. So if you and your friends are at the same location and got the same values of the truck, so you work through your specializations. Your specializations could be anywhere from eco-friendly driving to hazardous materials to different weight classes, and you unlock different trucks as well. So you can unlock different engines and different trucks to be able to do different missions. Get different gear ratios and all that. Everything just adds up together, and there's so many different aspects of the game that you can personalize it as much as you want. But yeah, so you could both, you say you and a friend or you and a few friends could start off at the south of Italy, or get the same job and then convoy all the way up to Norway,
First exit.
which I have done before. We've convoyed all the way up to Norway. We both got $250,000. If you wipe out and total your truck, it's absolutely hilarious. If you're multiplayer and you all see what happens, there's a lot more glitchiness on multiplayer than anything else. But it's just so much fun in games. You can all play together and just have so much fun. There's a lot to this game, and sadly, with the amount of controls that they have, there's over 200 different keybinds you can make.
Take the first exit.
So
Exit now.
it is difficult for people to be able to play the games they want to play. Well, you can't. It's hard for them to port it over to Xbox because there's like I said, there's 200 keybinds. With 200 different keybinds, yeah, I'm playing this on a controller, but I still have to use my keyboard to do everything every now and again because I can't physically fit all the controls onto one controller.
It's all over now.
And obviously there's so many details, like I can turn my head, I can zoom in. So if I needed to zoom in to see where I'm reversing, I can do. I can put my head all the way out the window. I'm hoping they give me an easy park job. Oh no, it's a reverse park job. This is going to be fun. Okay. And what I do is I set it to random parking. So sometimes it will give me an easy park job, sometimes it will give me a hard one. You can get different types of trailers. You can get like double controlled trailers and stuff like that. There's so much you can do. Oh no, I need to go this way. So once you've done it for a while, you can kind of get it right. Oh no, need to turn the wheel this way. Pull it forward a bit. Straighten up. Second time good. There we go. So the reverse, it's just a matter of taking your time with it all. Like an American truck, you can get like 50-foot long trailers, and those are really hard to park. You can get double jointed trailers, so you can get like 2 trailers back to back on this. It's crazy. But yeah, I'm nearly level 50. Like I'm nearly level 49. But you get your skills. So each level, when you start off with, you can unlock a new skill, and obviously like I said, rank 6, you get better fuel savings and all this, that and the other. Just-in-time deliveries. There's so many different long-distance driving, so you can go further deliveries. All the different, like explosives, flammable, corrosive, toxic. And obviously, the safer you drive, the better you get with all this. But this background is one of the exclusive backgrounds I got for doing a mission. I did a mission over Christmas, and this background I got, which is now worth about $2 on the Steam store if I wanted to sell it, because that many people didn't get it. It's crazy. But let's have a look at the world map. So I'm currently here because I own all the DLCs. So obviously, this is the first time I've been in Italy. There's France, which is quite a lot of France, and obviously Germany, Belgium, Switzerland. You even have some Russia up here, This is a new add-on as well. This area up here that I've not been to yet. Finland, Amsterdam, obviously the UK, and obviously now they've added in Turkey, Romania and stuff. So if you go into external contracts, I like to do it price per distance because you get the most money out of it for the distance you drive. But I do want to try and get myself... So here you go. Turkey, Bulgaria, Romania, Hungary, Slovakia, Italy, France, Switzerland, Czech Republic, Slovakia again, Poland. A bit of Russia here, and a bit more Russia over here. Estonia. Finland is one place I've not been to yet, which I believe was added on after the fact of these. So I still need to go up to Finland. The Netherlands, Luxembourg, being Belgium, technically Scotland, England, and Wales, because yeah, it's United Kingdom. On the mod you can get for Xud Pro mods, you can get Ireland, Northern Ireland. I think you can get some Spain and Portugal. I think you can get down to Greece as well, and I think you can even go all the way over to China. So they've added like a way you can go through. You can go all of Russia, India, China. There's so many mod packs that people have done for this, map packs. People have modded in different trucks and trailers, and yeah. But I'm wanting to try and get over to Romania, so we're looking for probably an R in the brackets of all these. If we can get anything for Romania or Bulgaria, or... If we don't get the biggest price per distance, that's Belgium. We don't want Belgium. Yeah. Netherlands, Denmark, Romania. That's our first Romania job, which is Marvel Blocks. That'll be a fun long journey, won't it? Let's take that one. We have to drive to get the delivery up.
Time to hit the road.
And you also get GPS as well. They added finally in one of the updates you get GPSs, and people have modded like. Let's have a look at the options. Is it gameplay options? Is it gameplay options? No, but you can change all these like language, region, money, 24-hour clock notation, display currency, what pounds, Celsius or Fahrenheit. Is it audio settings? So they've now changed all the different audio settings. So you got different things. They've got an in-game radio. So there's a whole community behind the radio, so you can actually listen to real radio stations, like, for instance, BBC Radio 1, or you can listen to Truckers FM, which is a real radio station that was built purely around this game, and if you play multiplayer, they will give you live traffic reports on the multiplayer servers. And then you can also request songs as well. I don't listen to it while I'm streaming because I've got my own music card license to use. But they are a legitimate radio station that is set up that if you wanted to stream, you can listen to real radios. Listen to the radio. We have done in the past, me and a few other people that have played the game together. And with that, they have done shout-outs for our live streams while we play, and people have come into our stream, gone onto the website and requested songs to be played on the radio that then gets played on the stream. Because there's live DJs. But yeah, there's so many different people. You can get like Doug.
At the roundabout, take the third exit.
Doug UK, Doug USA.
Here we are, safe and sound.
Raspy.
Rerouting. Please make a U-turn when possible.
These are just hilarious. Obviously, you get the female voice.
Please watch the speed limit. Go straight on.
This one's hilarious.
Now keep left there. Keep right. Turn left. Turn right. Exit left. Exit right. At the roundabout, take the first exit.
And obviously you've got different ones for different languages for different voices. But people have modded in their own GPS voices, so you can get like Jeremy Clarkson or the Top Gear people telling you to slow down, to do this, that, and the other.
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
I prefer the classic one. But yeah, it's just so fun. Where's the radio actually? So yeah, you got the radio. So you can have your own music, or you can click on the radio. Update it via the internet. Truckers FM, Simulator Radio, Truck Sim FM, and then you can literally listen to Radio 1 or whichever one from whichever way you are. There's probably stuff from America, there's stuff from Europe, there's stuff from everywhere in the world that you can listen to in game. But obviously, the best one it has to be Truckers FM because it's built for this game when you play the multiplayer. But obviously, I don't listen to the radio. Anyway, we've got a delivery to do. Let's get this pick up. You're gonna be a bit lurky. No worries, honestly. Like, lurkers are amazing. So lurkers help the community in the stream so much. But there's just so much on this game that's amazing that I just enjoy so much. But yeah, we're gonna get to this. You can drift in the trucks as well if you're skilled enough. You can drift in trucks. You can take. You can.
Roundabout. Take the second exit.
Roundabout.
Exit
now. We have done some deliveries where we've gone like 90 miles an hour, and that's just been hilarious. Going 90 miles an hour down a highway, or like down the autobahn in Germany. In places like this, if you can just overtake everyone, as long as you don't crash into oncoming traffic. But you've got to watch your fuel. You can see how much I've driven in this truck. 52, nearly 53,000 miles.
Exit now.
I've done quite a lot of driving. And they just overhauled the sound system, and they're updating the map constantly to modernise it, to make it look more realistic. They've got like a timeline of what maps they're going to be releasing, when the old maps are going to be updated. So like England is one of the maps that's going to get updated and overhauled to make it look more Englandy. Because obviously when this game originally released, they did it the basics the basics of stuff. But honestly, whatever works and whatever makes the game better and more immersive, it's amazing. But you get like train crossings, you get animals, vehicles. They officially licensed the trucks from like Volvo, so obviously Volvo, Scania, Peterbilt in America for the American Truck Simulator. They officially licensed the trucks, so they're able to officially use them. When there's a new like Volvo just released a brand new truck for American Truck Simulator last year. Because they did a deal with the company to be able to add it to it. The majority of the trucks are free, but you can get like add-on packs where you can like customize it. So like companies that do official, like they've got a tire dealership, a tire DLC, so you can get more efficient driving, quieter driving, and all that with the wheels. You do general wear and tear, so you've got to be able to repair your truck and keep your truck up to date. Obviously, keep an eye on your fuel. It's pretty crazy what you can just add together and all that. It's just so much fun. It's just so much fun. I'm getting really hot in this room right now. And I can't really open my window because then I'll get glare or something on the on the webcam and the stream and stuff. I need to get a fan. I need to get a fan that I can stick somewhere, maybe behind the monitor, and just... Oh, there's a car there. Yeah, I need to get a fan that I can put like above my monitor and just blow wind at me to keep me cool, because it's just so hot in here. Well, I don't even know what temperature it is outside. Let me just pause. It's currently 20 degrees outside, 20 degrees Celsius, which is how many Fahrenheit? 20 C to F. 70 Fahrenheit outside. And then obviously in here with the studio lights and my computer running, probably a little bit hotter. So we don't have aircon, so I'm gonna have to invest in a fan of some description that I can like put behind my monitor. I do have mini fans, but I can't have my window open when I do that, and the fans are for the window.
Get ready to turn left.
Or I just stream when it's not like the hottest time of the day.
Turn left.
Oh, we've got a windy road here, haven't we? I'm not even holding the accelerator, we're just going down because of the gravity.
Get ready to turn left.
Oh, we came up here before, didn't we?
Turn left, and then turn left. Turn left.
There we go. But there's so many amazing mods and things that like map mods where you can go across you can drive a truck on the world's dangerous road. They probably need to add an Ice Road Truckers pack or anything. American Truck Simulator could go up all the way to Canada and do that as well, to Alaska. There's so much they can do with it, and obviously they're going to expand it to the majority of the United States maps as well first.
Get ready to turn left.
This is so amazing. You can do that's the turning there.
This is where it ends.
Am I gonna miss that wall? Yes, I am. Perfect. I think we have to go this way. Okay. So you have like these areas here where you just don't know where to go. Oh, seriously? I came in the wrong direction. And then I've still got to go back that way to pick it up. At least I can pull a Yui here. Let's put the hazards on while we're maneuvering. Okay. No, wrong way. All the way up against the wall. Just poke a head out the window. I'm really not connected. Nope, wrong way.
Let's do this.
There we go. Oh, now we're gonna go through this little narrow bit. It's gonna be fun. Oh. There we go. Let's get going.
Turn right.
Slow and steady. Amazing. And we're heading back up to the ferry. Sometimes some of these jobs that are really like, you can get like,
Get ready to turn right.
special missions, which is like that you'll have like escorts because your vehicle is just going to be so long and so heavy to pull
Turn right. And then turn right.
that you need those kind of people to be able to like block traffic and like police escort and stuff. It's crazy. You can tow like helicopters or ships and boats, machinery.
Get ready to turn right.
You could the special missions are amazing though. You can do so many crazy stuff on them. And every new map DLC they always add special missions in, so you can do extra stuff. There we go. Very nice. Let's get back to driving. I probably shouldn't have chose a black t-shirt to wear either, because that's just probably going to warm me up even more. What I can do is have a drink. Nice. But playing games like this is just so much fun and so chill and relax. Like, you can put cruise control on, you can do anything really with this game. It's crazy. Alright, but we're going to go over to Romania soon, which is going to be great. We'll just have fun and drive, really. There's a lot of people that stream and then they cut the video, they cut the deliveries down into they cut the video, the VODs down for YouTube into each individual delivery. I just throw them all together. Why not? Although when I do get a new computer, I'd love to do like edit highlights and have like stream highlights and stuff. Like this week's stream highlights or this month's stream highlights kind of thing. Or just video highlights, because if I want to cut down a video for, like, obviously the VODs are going to be long. But at the same time, I don't want them to be too long or too short. I can never know the right balance, but I like I said, I just enjoy streaming first. Streaming comes first before video creation. Although I will do the odd video when I can. Because there's just so many games that I get the ambition wanting to play it and just, yeah. I might actually attempt to open my window a little bit. Okay, I've opened my window a little bit, but there will be a bit of interference, sadly, and we can't do anything about that. Apart from put my head in front of it. But then sitting like this is not going to be fun. But I'd rather be able to survive here than not being able to survive. Although, let's have a try at this. Bring you over here. Filters. Not that one. Not that one. That doesn't work. I might just have to live with it. Yeah, because that's not going to work either. We'll just live with it. I'm getting a lot of email notifications. Right, anyway, get back to driving. We have to deal with that little bit of interference, but there's nothing we can do about it. It's there so I'm not boiling in there.
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
Okay.
Exit now.
There we go. That breeze is just so good. That breeze is just so good so far right now. See, hotness just means I can't English correctly sometimes. Oh. And that's why you keep your eyes on the road. Let's bring the map up. Is there a place to fix myself before I go into the port? No. Seriously, no fixie places? I would teleport down here if I was. What about on the other side? Up there is. So hopefully we can make it all the way over there to get repaired because we're at 32%. Yeah, keep our eye on the road. That's something we definitely need to do. Oh, that breeze is so good. You'll be able to see the sun moving because obviously when that green bit disappears, you'll see it. Or you'll see it kind of like gradually move and stuff.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
First exit, yes. Hopefully we don't have any really major engine problems. Because if we teleport, we lose the job, which is one of the issues. So if you're doing a World of Trucks thing, if you ever do any crashes or anything, you lose your job. Because you have to teleport to the garage, which is going to take time and money.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
So if I do this like this, I should be fine. And then I'll fix it when we get to the mainland.
Ready to turn left. Turn left.
Okay. Slow and steady. Okay. Travel to Marseille.
Never mind.
I believe the new Pro Mods map as well has Monaco in, which would be lovely to be able to play that one day, but obviously not right now. Okay. Anyway, we're now in Marseille.
Get ready to turn left.
We should now be able to make it to the garage, no issues. Oh, I said no issues, and then we have a Melgen malfunction. A Melgen malfunction. Engine malfunction. What am I talking about?
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
There's another one as well. Come on, we can make it.
Exit now.
We can take ourselves into the shop and we'll get ourselves repaired and we'll be all good.
At the roundabout, take the first exit. Exit now.
Okay. What did we do? What can we do, really? And we've turned traffic things off so we didn't get the red light offence, but I wasn't going to slow down anyway. It wasn't safe for us to slow down. Stay green, stay green, stay green. We had an engine malfunction which stopped us from braking. You can just hear the gears grinding away. We need to get repaired soon. Which we shouldn't have an issue when we get there. Just might take us a little bit, but we'll see what we can do. There's a few games I want to try and stream as well, so we'll see what we can do with that. Ooh, I think I could play that game on GeForce Now as well. So we can play that game when we come to it.
Turn right.
Here we go. And then we're going to turn in and go get repaired. Sounds good.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Seriously, engine malfunction right now. We're so close to delivery place. Not so close to delivery place, so close to repairing. Okay.
Go straight on and then turn right. Turn right.
And here we are.
Finding new route.
Let's get repaired. Service, how much is it going to cost us? 28,000. Not bad, honestly. Not bad. We're still nearly 4 million anyway, so oh god, at the end of the day, not losing any money out of it. Right. Delivery time. This is going to be a nice, nice leisurely drive over here to this new area. If I've got enough, I might buy a garage down there as well.
Turn left.
Okay, you're just going to stop there, right? You both stop it. Just mount the curb so we can not crash into any of yours. Good.
Go straight on and then turn right. Turn right.
Perfect.
Get ready to turn left.
We got repaired though, which is good. We're now over 53,000 miles
Turn left.
in this truck alone. Probably should have checked if there was a car coming that way, but we didn't. But oh well. I can't remember how far we went in the other truck, but we went quite a long distance. Does it say how long we've driven? In our, it might say it in our save game.
Exit now.
We'll check. Doesn't say how much we've driven. Progress history. Total driven distance 106,616 miles. Driven on duty 101 mile, 100, well nearly 102. thousand miles. 4,000, nearly 5,000 free roaming. Roads explored 42%. Deliveries finished 207. Total game time spent. That's because we've done a mixture between online and not. Total play time. That is probably real. That is definitely real. Total play time. Nearly 200 hours on this save. That is crazy. Oh, it's gone. That's good.
At the roundabout, take the third exit.
Well, we can only really take the third exit, so...
Exit now.
There we go. Nice. There we go. On the highway. I just realised we're in France, we're going to get toll booths. No! Oh well, we'll get this delivered anyway, we'll be fine. Oh, these new sound effects. So good. So yeah, with my microphone, I've had to turn the gain off because it was picking up a lot of background noise. And obviously now I've just edited it, so it's got a compressor on it, so it compresses what it hears. So the audio sound, my microphone audio might sound a bit different than normal. Oh, and it's back again. Just because obviously I've got the window open, which I need to keep cool. I still should get a fan. But before, I didn't need, well, we didn't have a webcam. I didn't need to bother with not having the window open. Here we go, though. Nice. Not gonna have any issues pulling in either. Amazing. Just keep ourselves steady and just drive and we're good. So tomorrow is Wednesday. I don't know what I'm going to be playing tomorrow on stream, but we'll figure it out. Obviously, I'm not going to be finishing up this stream just yet. We could always go back to Minecraft and do some more Lionheart. We could play some other games, maybe. I'll figure it out, really. I think we'll go back to Minecraft tomorrow, because Minecraft's kind of a... There's so much project stuff to do on Minecraft that Minecraft might be the best one to go for. Which is good, really. We can figure it out. And at some point, if I get a keyboard, a Bluetooth keyboard, I can connect it up to my phone, and that means I'll be able to do stuff on. Like, I'll be able to. I'll be able to have a secondary thing on Minecraft. If I had a good enough computer, I'd be able to play port 2 instances of Minecraft up. But obviously, I'm not able to do that. Unlock toll booths. Oh. Yeah, we do have bollards. They're just a bit too harsh, the change of the sounds. It goes from normal to noisy. Get ourselves back up to 65. 55, not 65. Can't do that. Sadly on this. What are we doing with this mission? Although we can pull in. Nice. I don't even know what I'm having for dinner tonight. I'm tempted. Oh, we're going to be doing some roast potatoes. What can I have with roast potatoes? We can figure that out when I get to it. Might have some corn nuggets maybe. That might be good. Roast potatoes, Yorkshire puddings, and corn. Maybe some peas. That would be good. Do the peas and carrots. That'd be nice. We'll figure it out at the end of the day, won't we? I'll always figure out what I'm going to have for my dinner. I'm just glad I'm getting back to streaming, because it's one thing that I absolutely adore and enjoy. It's getting my sleeping pattern back on track, because I know I want to stream each day. I'm eating better, because I know I want to stream each day. Oh, I've got mac and cheese. What mac and cheese for another day then? We've got so much in that we did a really good shop. Like I was able to get a food delivery slot, and I spent like over £100 on items being delivered for, well, fish, vegetables, fish and vegetables for me and my mother. And I also got her some meat because she's not pescatarian like me, so I got her some turkey steaks, some meatballs, and I was going to get some beef frying steaks for her, but they didn't have any in stock, so they upgraded it to like a better steak. So she says that she's having a steak tonight. So I'm going to have we're going to do some roast potatoes and kind of have a mini roast dinner, but with steak, because why not? And then also have some veg to keep it healthy. Roast potatoes. Sounds really nice, doesn't it? Let's get ourselves back up to speed. I hate France. There's so many toll booths. Oh, welcome to France. Hey, first toll booth. Oh, you leave in France a toll booth before you leave. But then they don't have road tax because they get all the money from the toll booths to repair all the roads. Whereas we have road tax because it's depending on the emissions of your car. So if everyone had electric cars, there wouldn't be any road tax. So how would the road tax then pay for the fixing of the road? We'll have to figure something out, won't we? I love that new horn. Oh, that turn was a little bit curvier than I thought it would be.
Keep left.
Keep left. We're fine in this lane then. But yeah, even though like me and my mum eat different meals, my mum still eats meat, it's still nice to have it's still nice to spend time together and eat together. Even though we're eating different meals, we'll still be able to use the oven at the same time and that kind of stuff. And obviously when we do eat the same meals, we can eat together as well. So if you have like a vegetable curry, then we'll have the vegetable curry together, or takeaway together. But it's nice to spend time, even though obviously we're locked in, we're in lockdown together. It's still nice just to get away from the computer for a few hours, maybe watch a TV program and things. Like family are just really important. Like, yeah, your own health is number one. Number one priority for anything is your own health. After that, it's your family and friends. And then after family and friends, it's other people. So you're just gonna be nice to other people if you can.
Keep left.
There we go. But this should be a nice little... oh, we've got another toll booth. Of course we have. It's France. There we go. Gonna set us back up to speed here as well. Oh, we went down from a 3-lane road to a 2-lane road. Okay. Still the same speed, so we should be good. And once we get up to speed, that is. But just nice and relaxing drive. It's all fun and games, isn't it? But yeah, so obviously tomorrow I'm probably going to go back to Minecraft, then Thursday we might play another game. Hey, King Alex, how are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. We're just sitting back, driving, having fun. We're on the way to Romania with a new DLC that I purchased the other day. I'm pretty good as well. You might every now and again see a little green triangle or white triangle behind this side, being because I've had to open the window because it's been so boiling that the light comes through and then obviously it reflects off the green screen. Because it just causes a hot spot on the green screen, which you can't do anything about if I don't want to boil to death in my own office. It's like 70 degrees Fahrenheit outside. And inside, obviously, I've got 2 studio lights in front of me, and I've also got my computer on, so it's causing a bit of heat. So yeah, as long as I keep drinking, I should be fine. As well. On that note, finish off this drink and start my water. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, you can start seeing it there. At the top. Starting to react a little bit with my green screen because of the light coming through it. Anyway. Get back to driving. So we're playing today through GeForce Now, so we're not able to play multiplayer. I attempted to play multiplayer on my own computer, but it just maxed out my GPU, so I don't think I'm able to play this game anymore on my own computer. So I'm having to play it through GeForce Now or any time I want to play this. Otherwise, it just maxes out my GPU when I'm tabbed out. And last time it started maxing out my GPU, it crashed my game. So, it crashed my computer. So we're all good. Hopefully this auto does. Yeah. I hate France. There's so many toll roads. Well, we're getting I updated yesterday my new PC fund because we have been getting patrons. I've had a Patreon that I have no idea who they are, but I'm very thankful for them. They've been a patron for the last 3 months now. So I've added that together to... So I've added that. So at the end of each month, I'll add the newest. If I get Patreons, any money I make through Patreon at the start of the next month, when the Patreon money comes through, I will add that to the PC fund as well. The PC fund down there. And obviously, any time I get a payout from Mixer from Embers, that'll be added to the fund. So the top one is the monthly Ember goal, which obviously starts off at 0, but it doesn't actually say the end one because I don't know why it doesn't. It's something I can't control about saying the end of it. But when I do get Embers, that's the first. The first one is Embers. The second one is the actual goal. And then any money I get from it all goes straight into my savings account until I'm able to get a computer. Which hopefully, maybe, fingers crossed, end of the year. At the moment, the only thing for Patreons that they get in-game is they'll get the name on... Any Patreon subscriber or above will get their Minecraft username put on a subscriber wall when I have the subscriber wall built, or the subscriber room built and dug out in my quarry on Lionheart. So until then, when I get names through, I'll be jotting them down to make sure I add them onto the wall when I can do. Because I want to be able to show thanks to the patrons and supporters. If there's any way I'm able to add the Patreon support thanks into like at the end of the stream, to say thank you at the end of the stream, that'll be amazing as well. I'll figure something out because I don't get that many Patreons, and when I do and anyone supports me through that way, it's just amazing because I definitely do not expect it. The same with donations. I don't expect donations, and I don't expect Embers. I don't expect anything really. I'm just happy that people are wanting to support me as a creator, and support me to get the new computer to be able to keep being a creator, and keep growing and entertaining people. Because that's why I've started the stream challenge, because I absolutely enjoy live streaming and making videos and having fun. So the quicker I get a new computer, the more live streams I can do, the better games I can play, the better quality the streams will be, because I'll up from 720p 30 to 720p 60, and then when I get partnered, hopefully 1080p 60 is the goal. And then we'll go from there, really. And obviously I'll be able to edit live stream VODs, edit things in. So I'll be able to edit the VODs. Yeah, I'll be able to edit live stream VODs. I'll be able to edit gameplay footage better. I'll be able to do highlights. I'll be able to do... I would love to be able to get to a point to do a weekly stream highlights. Like I'll have moderators that can do clips or whatever videos I've got recorded, or whatever live streams I do. When I record them, I can do highlights for. There's so many trucks here that it's just crazy. Who knew we would get stuck in virtual traffic? Don't even know what time it is in game, so it's probably rush hour. Oh. I like how they just randomly stopped to let me out. Okay. That was nice of them. For whatever reason. We got out though anyway, that's good. Very nice. But yeah, I'm really glad that I'm setting myself this challenge to stream at least an hour each day. Because like I said, I really do enjoy live streaming. And if I turn around and think to myself, one day I won't, in the past I have. I turn around and said, oh, I won't stream today. And then I just turn around and say to myself again, oh, I don't want to stream today either. I feel like I let myself down, not only the stream down. It's all about having fun and enjoying what you do. That's what I tell people when I comment on when they comment on my YouTube videos, saying I'm giving up and making videos because I have no views and subscribers. I just tell them, I don't look at the numbers. Yeah. At one point, I was looking at the numbers because obviously, when you're making $200 a month, back on the days when I was making money on YouTube, and then everything kind of crumbled overnight with when my power supply failed, and then my hard drive failed after I fixed the power supply. I lost 3 months of being able to make content and releasing content from having over 2 years of daily releases. 40 hours of footage lost. I couldn't help but look at the footage, look at the numbers, and since I've now realised it's not all about the numbers, and I can just sit back and enjoy myself and live stream, which is completely different than YouTube, than making your videos. It's been able to it's helped me relax and enjoy myself. And like I said, I'm pushing myself now with a stream every day challenge. I'm only on day 2, but I actually feel motivated to get up in the morning and actually get myself streaming because I want to prove to myself that I can do it. I want to prove to everyone else that I can do it. It doesn't matter all the times that I live stream. I'm going to live stream. It's just a matter of when I live stream, not if I live stream. I can't do live streaming at set times because that just does not work for me. I have sleeping issues, but I know I'm at least going to be able to wake up every day and get a live stream done within a 24-hour period, at least of 1 hour live stream. And once I get that all sorted and I'm able to live stream each and every day for at least an hour, it's good. And I am enjoying myself doing it. Then I can change up the games as well. Like I can play Euro Truck I can play trucking on Tuesdays, which I'm always going to do now. Because I can play trucking through GeForce Now. I can do Minecraft every other day. Well, anyway, on Lionheart because I've got the project on Lionheart to get done. With the projects I've got on Lionheart, I can just absolutely have so much fun and get everything done, really. I can switch out and play Minecraft Dungeons on the Xbox. I can play other Xbox games because we've got Game Pass. Whatever games I can play that are suitable for teens or low. I'm going to be playing Unravel 2 at one point. At some point, I'm going to be playing Unravel 2. I've got so many different options to play, and I'm back enjoying myself. I'm back playing on Minecraft and enjoying myself, and I've got projects to get going, and I'm motivated now to get it all done. I'm going to be making sushi someday. One day I'm going to make sushi because I've got the stuff in now to make sushi. So I'm going to do that. Sadly, I can't live stream it. I would love to be able to live stream making sushi. I'd love to be able to live stream cooking. But I just don't have the equipment or space to in the kitchen or anything like that. But yeah, I'm just going to sit and stream, and even if it means streaming off my phone because my internet goes out, my power goes out, but I've got my phone, I can stream off my phone. I'll be able to live stream either just on the green screen myself, or a video, or a game, or whatever. I'll think of ways to live stream, and as long as I can keep myself focused, which I am doing, it's just going to be so much better. Ooh, that was nearly clipping it. But yeah, I'm just here to have fun and enjoy myself in live stream.
Keep right.
And I'll find ways to play games that I need to. I'll find ways to be able to live stream and play games. If it's through the Xbox, so not to stress the computer. If it's through GeForce Now, not to stress my computer. If it's off my phone or whatever, it'll work. There we go. I'm not letting any of you through. No. Should have thought about that before the road started merging into 2 lanes instead of 3. But obviously, I can't stop doing Trucking Tuesdays. Like, I've got another trucking game to play that if I wanted to off the console. We might do that next week, you never know. But, whatever games I play, I'm just glad that people are here to watch and enjoy and support the streams. Even the lurkers, like, lurkers are absolutely amazing as well. And then everyone with the hosts, every little bit helps, honestly. The hosting, the lurking, the chatting, the sparks, embers, donations, whatever people do, patronage, whatever happens, and it's all amazing. But yeah, tomorrow we're probably going to be back playing Minecraft on Lionheart. We finally got the oval. We've got the oval built above ground. We've got the oval built at the level we need to. We just need to start digging that out, so we can dig it down to that level and get it all prepped that way. Which I started doing off camera yesterday, but I thought, why not just do it on camera? It's a project that I want people to see get evolved over time. And after I've done that, I did that oval. You can actually view it on the Lionheart website. I think it's like map.lionheart.com or lionheartsmp.com. You're able to actually view the map and view that oval, how big it is on the map, which I need to check out because it looks absolutely insane. Do you know what? Let's pause. I think I can get it up on my phone. Is it map.lionheart? Map.lionheartsmp.com. Just gonna load. Okay, so the map's not loading at the moment. For some bizarre reason. No, it might just not load on the mobile. But either way, it's going to look amazing. Anyway, I need to check that Twitter. Someone DM'd me on Twitter. Oh, I think it was just a tag. Nice. Anyway, let's get back to the game. I wanted to show you the map on Lionheart, but I'll get a screenshot for tomorrow to show you the map, because I don't like playing with a mini map on the game, because I think the mini map's a bit cheaty, because you can just do like here's that other place. It shows you mobs on the screen and other people, and I think that's a little bit cheaty. I would rather just have fun and find my way about than have waypoints and see people on the map and that. But when I can see the actual when I can see the map from the website side of things, which isn't a live map, it's updated once a month. It was updated yesterday. We can see the actual oval taking shape. I do want to make a map as well in game, so that's something else we might do tomorrow. Is the progress to making a map, or first map, that is, which is when we've got the oval in place. What I will do is I'll probably dig down so it's all the level of where the oval's going. We'll take a map shot of that and lock the map and save that as the first map. Then once we've done that, we can do a secondary map. What's it called? Yeah, once we've got that saved, once we've got everything fully dug down to that level, we'll take another one, and then when we've actually finished up and dug everything down and then texturized it. So there's probably 4 maps we can get. I probably should have taken a map of before we started doing anything to it, but we can't really do that now, can we? But either way, the maps are going to look amazing, and we can see the progression through it all, and the whole vast size of it. It's going to be really crazy. It's going to be very grayscale. I love these. How's the audio levels, by the way, King? Then Alex. Because obviously we're playing this through GeForce Now through the new audio setup that I'd set up the other week, and also the game has new sound effects and new everything. Really, they've had a whole sound overhaul. Like you go into a tunnel, it actually sounds like you're in a tunnel. Your indicators have changed, your reversing sounds have changed, everything's changed. It's very crazy, really. Hey Glammy, how you doing today? Welcome to the stream. We're obviously playing Euro Truck Simulator, just to sit back, relaxing, heading our way down to Romania. You want the new maps? I'm doing pretty good. A little bit hot in the room with it being 70 Fahrenheit outside, and I've got 2 studio lights on, and I can only open my window a little bit to let air in. Otherwise, people outside hear me, or the light starts reflecting too much on the green screen. But apart from that, I'm doing great. The second day in for my streamer day challenge. Started the streamer day challenge because, well, otherwise I'd wake up one day and turn around and say to myself, oh, I won't stream today, and then because I didn't stream that day, the next day it says, oh, another day won't miss if I don't stream. And I just enjoy streaming, so I'd rather get back to streaming than like, it gives me something to wake up for in the day, to just get back to streaming. I absolutely enjoy it, and it's something once I finish the stream, I can then upload the VOD, and then the VOD will then get released the VOD will then get released as a video on YouTube in the coming weeks. So this one is a Tuesday, so it'll be released next Tuesday. Yeah, so I'm glad I'm back streaming because I've got a lot of motivation to get things done. I'm on the Lionheart server. I've got a massive project that I'm wanting to undertake, and the more I can do it all offline. But if I do it online, I can then progress through and show people like the progress and have more fun with it all, really. Thank you. Yeah, heat-wise, we've been having very hot days the last few weeks. It should start cooling down. I think we're due rain over the next few days, sadly. But after I finish up streaming today, I'm going to be making some roast potatoes with my mum. She's going to be having steak, and I'm going to be having some vegetarian corn stuff. We're going to be making a mini roast dinner, but yeah, we'll figure it out. But yeah, it's just been so long. And obviously I'm wearing a hat because I've not had a haircut since January. I had my haircut before I went to PAX, and I was due a haircut when we went into lockdown, so that obviously the hairdresser's all shut. So I've not had a haircut for about 4 months, and that's why I've got my hat on. Although I do have a YouTube hat, so I might switch out to my YouTube hat at some point. Although I've also got a hat for the gaming chair as well. But yeah, we're all good. And obviously, when I do get any payouts, like I said, I'm just here to have fun and enjoy myself. Hot weather and hot pizza oven is not good partners. Oh yeah, hot pizza oven's not good either. You might have to do the Google Translate for this, for Celsius to Fahrenheit. I have worked at a festival 2 years ago where it was 30 degrees Celsius outside in the sun, and then inside the tent I was working in, it was 50 degrees Celsius because the amount of people in there and the equipment that was running hot. So I've worked in 50-degree weather. That 50 degrees Celsius weather. I don't know what that is in Americans, but it's crazy. Do you know what? I can actually. Hey Google, what is 50 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit?
50 degrees Celsius is 122 degrees Fahrenheit.
Hopefully you guys heard that. Oh, I'm into to this section. 122 degrees Fahrenheit. That is hot. And we hardly had any airflow either. So, the only reason we know it was 50 degrees Celsius is because we knew it was going to be a hot weekend. And for health and safety, we had to have a temperature gauge inside and outside the tent. Because it got so hot, we had to rotate the staff. I think you work for half an hour, and you'll have like a 5-minute rest to refill water. and things. You can roughly convert temps easy, yeah. So you were going from 50 degrees inside, 122 to 30 outside, which is I don't even know what 30 outside would be. But you were in the shade and you actually had a breeze outside and cold water. So you're able to refill bottles of water. You're able to sit outside for 5 minutes before you went back in and worked another 30. We worked it out that way, so you'd work 30, and then there was inside the tents there was different bays. So you'd work your bay. When you get cover, you'd move over to the next bay. Or you come out for 5 minutes. When you go back in, you move over to the next bay, so they go out for 5 minutes, and you kind of just move up, and then everyone gets a 5-minute break every half an hour, and you just rotate where you stand in the area. But yeah, it's absolutely horrendous temperatures and weather. So luckily the following year I was in a more of a shaded area, so we didn't have to worry about temperatures or... Oh, we have to actually follow this way. So we didn't have to worry about temperature because we had a breeze coming through. There wasn't that much more equipment in the area, and it was only 2 of us in a tent together, and we hardly had that much work to do. So it was a lot better, but it still was hot. But yeah, it's just been a really hot summer, really hot for the last few days, and I'm in a... We're meant to be in lockdown, but you're allowed to go outside for exercise. People have been going outside to exercise and coming to... people know that I live in Blackpool, which is a town resort. It's like the UK holiday resort, beach town. We've got theme parks, roller coasters, attractions, and that kind of stuff. And because of all that, we've got a beach. People are coming here when they're meant to be on lockdown and not going too far away from the houses. So our infection rate's just gone spiked through the roof because it's got the temperature wise, the amount of people going in and about, not social distancing and all that. So yeah, things have spiked, sadly, in my area. So I'm just staying indoors and gaming. That's why I'm starting this challenge. Another reason I started the challenge is to stay indoors gaming and stay safe. Yeah. But the thing is, because you're allowed to go out now and exercise, you're not going to get the fine for travelling, which is the annoying part. Otherwise, if you were to do that when you were meant to not go out, you'd be, yeah. Yeah, so for us, you are now allowed to go out and exercise indefinitely. Like, you can't exercise. I think it was like you could only go out for an hour's worth of exercise a day. Now it's indefinite. You can go out to exercise. So people are going outside and driving here, which I think we've now got the second highest infection rate in the UK in numbers, behind London. So yeah, it's not that good. But non-essential shops are now allowed to go back open as long as you obey social distancing and stuff like that. So instead of it just being like food shops and like essential item shops, it's now you could go and get DIY stuff. So you can do DIY at home. You can buy clothes. You can buy jigsaws. You can get some books because the bookshops are back open. So there's them. Some schools have reopened for different year groups, so you can kind of get them to go back to school, because obviously if you're having to go back to work, you have to have your kids go back to school. Yeah, it's going to go up there because of the protests, which is understandable as well. But you were having protests beforehand, before everything else happened for the recent protests, because people are protesting that they want to get outside. I'm not going to talk politics or anything like that, but in my personal opinion, I think people should be able to people is. In my opinion, yes, I am British, and we don't have the Constitution and that kind of stuff. But in my opinion, the Constitution is there, and it's there to protect you and keeping you indoors so you don't get infected. So you don't. For one, if you get infected in America, you've got to pay your own health bills. So. And if you're not working and you have to pay your own health bills, or if you are working and you have to pay your own health bills, it's not good either way. But whatever happens, like for me personally, my thoughts on it all is, I would rather us be in lockdown, be able to work from home. Like for me, I'm not technically employed. I'm on what.
Okay, let's find a new route.
Well, I don't know what happened there, but that's the second time we've had a crash on this one. That one's probably going to be the best because it's got a through road. Oh, it doesn't really. We'll take this one then because I've not been here before. There we go. Yeah, no clue what happened there. But yeah, my personal opinion is we need to be able to stay indoors to help to stay indoors to make sure that the people that are currently in hospital are able to get the help they need, to cut down on infection rates, cut down on everything. Only be allowed the house if you are going to work and back, or going to do shopping and back, because and yes, it's going to take a while for the virus to be eradicated and to get a vaccine in place. However, if we actually fully cut out the virus, then we can start moving about. Because say for instance, everyone was locked indoors for 2 weeks. That is the time of the incubation period on if you know you have it or not. So if everyone's, well, say it's a month then, or whatever, it's better to protect the country as a whole and protect the population by making sure people don't transmit it and infect others. And obviously people don't care. People aren't caring. They're not social distancing, they're doing this, that and the other. But if it was a member of their family that was to do it, that was to contract it, or and worse, die from it, then they just wouldn't care, really, would they? Which is the worst thing, honestly. Yeah, they would care if it was to happen to someone in their family. But if it's not happening to them, sometimes they just don't care either. We've had my sister's boyfriend's granddad has passed away because of it. And his other granddad is in hospital with it. Now, I've never met them, but obviously he's a member of our family, being my sister's boyfriend, and he's been a long-term boyfriend of my sister's. So it's kind of hit home with that as well. But I think he ended up going to hospital because of other medical reasons, and while he was in hospital, he contracted it. there's not really anything you can do about that, sadly. When you obviously have to go to hospital for the medical conditions and all that, but there's so many more lives you can save by keep staying at home. It's just yeah. Yeah, it's sad to hear that people aren't taking this seriously when things like, just because it hasn't happened to someone in your family, it still doesn't mean it's not going to happen to you or someone in your family if you don't do this. Because people can't see it, they don't believe it's there. It's stupid, isn't it? But it's hard when people have to work on the front line. So yeah, if you're people working in the front line as well, we have had 2 schools that are open for frontline staff, the frontline members' children.
Then turn right.
So if you are on the front line and you don't have access to childcare, the school is open for children to be able to go and access childcare while you're at work. There has been an outbreak at 2 schools because of this. Because they're frontline workers, the frontline worker went home and infected the family. And there's obviously nothing you can do about that at all. Now, pizza delivery is essential because you can't go in to people aren't allowed out the houses to go and buy the pizzas because they're not trusted socially distance. Now, the reason food is generically food delivery, takeaway delivery. Now, in the UK, what they're doing is they're social distancing when they deliver your pizza or any takeaway.
Turn right.
No, I need to go straight first because it's the...
Keep right.
Right, sorry, I was confused with where I was going then.
Get ready to turn right. Rerouting.
Right, we can repair now. But yeah, so food delivery is essential because people either can't go out to go food shopping. People can't go out to actually order food in. So as long as a lot of companies in the UK are using some stuff like Just Eat. I don't know what the comparison to America would be for Uber Eats, I'll say, because we've got Uber Eats, we've got Just Eat, we've got Big Foodie, we've got Food Hub, we've got a local one as well. But so what we're doing here is they're not taking any orders that are cash payments. You have to order and pay online. They get to your location. They will set them down on your doorstep, your food. They'll go to the end of your. They'll knock on the door, ring the doorbell, and to go 2 steps away. It'll go 2 meters away, 6 foot for Americans, for the conversion rate. 2 meters being 6 foot. And obviously they will open the door, they'll accept the delivery to make sure, and the person will wait there to make sure that they get the delivery and take the delivery food items in. And they're socially distancing doing the delivery, so you never actually have to do any physical contact, you never have to hand any money over. Everything's done digitally with the food, and yeah, so it's safer that way. But here, see, still the food delivery, the truck place and the medical places, top of people not following the contactless thing, which is a really stupid thing because they should. It's if they have to do contact, then like for instance, we've got here in the UK, we have let's get that place there, and then we can
Time to get the job done.
then we can keep going. But yeah, for places in the UK like nurses or medical personnel that have to travel to people's houses, per house they have to have the separate PPE. They do not enter the door without having the PPE on, and then once they have finished that at that person's house, they will take the PPE off.
Turn right.
I don't know what the yellow flashing light means, so but yeah, once they are at the person's location in the house, they obviously get, before they enter the front door, they put a fresh set of PPE on. So that being one-time use face mask, one-time use
Take the
gloves,
second exit.
one-time use mask, gloves. They have a visor. They have goggles. They have everything they need to be protected.
Turn right. Go straight on.
Alright, let's U-turn here. So I understand they can't breathe with it because I've had to wear face masks in the past. I have a dust allergy, and I did woodwork and joinery at school, and because of my dust allergy I had to wear a mask and I could not breathe either. So I 100% agree with that. I also don't like the feel of my own sweat or my own breath on me and that kind of stuff. I know that sounds weird, but it just doesn't. Yeah, so they are important, so I'm not going to get you started on that. It's just they aren't for everyone. And luckily, my mother is
Exit now.
seriously. If you're in that lane, you pull out there. Why have I got 12? Did someone just crash into the back of me? Someone just crashed into the back of me. But yeah, so they aren't for everyone. There's the people that have cut holes in them. But
Turn left.
masks, unless they're a certain type of mask, they do not prevent you from catching the virus. If you are a healthy person and you're wearing a mask, and someone that's not wearing a mask has the virus, you are more likely going to catch. Well, you're not more likely to catch it, but you are the same at risk to catch the virus while wearing the mask, because it's not the correct type of mask to prevent the microscopic droplets from penetrating the mask and you bringing it in, or getting it in your system in any other way. If you have the virus, wearing the mask helps prevent you from spreading it of any near enough any type of mask that is not a knitted mask or one with holes in. Because I don't know for some reason why people are wearing knitted masks, because they are not going to do anything at all.
Get ready to turn left.
If you have like a dusk mask and you cough or splutter or sneeze or breathe into that mask, you are, and you have the virus, even if you don't know you have the virus and you do that, you are actively being better, because you're helping prevent the spread of the virus by having the mask on. But having the mask on yourself is not going to stop you from catching the virus. Which I'm sorry to say that, because some people don't understand the differences with it all. yeah, the not being able to breathe with the mask is honestly understandable. It's
Keep right.
It's also a funding thing because people are buying the one-time use masks and wearing that same mask every time they go out of the house. So that's not going to help either because it's one-time use. You're only meant to use it once. So say you have 10 one-time use masks, you should use them. If you're going out the house, use one of them each day. When you get home, throw that away, wash your hands. But yeah, there's a lot of people who don't understand the significance of everything. The people that don't believe the virus is real. People don't believe... Oh, and there's people that don't believe the virus is real, but also believe 5G, you can get the virus from 5G. Some people just need to... Just don't... Yeah. There's a lot of stuff, there's a lot of problems with that, isn't there? So, it's been big news here, because we've had our first 2 5G towers installed in the area. And, guess what? Because we've had the first 2 5G towers in the area, it's been massive news coverage because of the controversy with 5G, and they've actually publicised the locations of the towers. If you know that in the UK people have been burning down 5G towers because they believe it causes the virus, it makes people catch it, why publish the location of it in a newspaper where that can happen? Yeah. It's just a really strange world we're living in right now. And everyone, like, it's massive news coverage about obviously everything else that's happened in the US recently, the rioting and that kind of stuff, which, like I said, I don't want to get political about or talk too much about it, because for one, I don't feel knowledgeable enough or important enough to talk about that subject because I'm not affected by it every day. I don't want to offend anyone by what I say. The only thing I do know is I've always had a philosophy of treat others how you wish to be treated yourself. And that I don't know what the wording is right now off the top of my head, but that goes for, doesn't matter who you are, what background or upbringing you have, what race, religion, gender, treat others how you wish to be treated yourself. That's all I have to say about that. I know there's been certain bad things that have happened. I know there's been rioting in a lot of cities, a lot of towns. I know there's a certain person that's saying stupid things that is causing everything to be escalated.
Go straight.
Which we all know who that is. But at the end of the day, it's your right, as if anyone in America, it is your right once you are of age to vote. And the only thing I can say is do your research into whichever side or into both sides and vote the way you think is fair. It is a right as a human being in whatever country you are, to whatever party you may support, to whatever beliefs you support, to vote in the way you want to. And in any case, with what is happening in the world right now, your vote is the main thing that can help in this situation. It is one a year in America where voting is another thing, so make sure you get registered, make sure you vote. People don't believe in voting, but now more times than any, you have to.
Keep right.
For me, it's why do we need violence and break? Yeah. So, I know in the UK we've had protests in support of a change of law, rulings, and whatever. We've had I think there's been peaceful protests in London, mainly. People social distancing in this time. People are going out wearing masks, social distancing, outside the US Embassy and all the places in the US that is all the places in London that is of significance to the current situation, or areas that is available to be able to social distance for mass gatherings for these kind of protests. The people need their voices heard, and the best way to get your voices heard is vote for which way you want to vote for. Yeah, so the people that don't vote are the ones that complain, hey, chef with the host. Again, I think. But yeah, people are complaining because of things because they don't vote. If you have the right to be able to vote, you can vote whichever way you want. And now the one thing I will say is whatever party you vote for, if that party is the one that loses, that is how the world works. Don't get angry or anything like that. All you have to do is support who you want to support and all that stuff. It's, if you know what I mean. We have a completely different system in the UK to the US on how voting works and how things like that work, which, to be honest, is, if I was to go in detail about it in the UK, people in America would say, why does that not happen here? Which the way I could actually describe it, because I've just realised how I could describe it right now. Possibly the way to describe it. But yeah, it's it's a very touchy subject when it comes to voting and this kind of stuff in politics. That's why I don't really like talking about it. But you can vote either way, whatever way you want to vote.
Go straight on.
Don't be annoyed if the way you vote don't win. It's mainly that you have had your say. It's like people think if they vote and they don't, and that party doesn't win, it's like, what's the point of voting? Which is the same thing as, oh, you play a lottery ticket and you don't win. What's the point of playing the lottery? Like in the UK, I don't know about in America, but I know in the UK, the lottery actually goes to help fund charities. So even if you don't win, your money is still going to help help charities in some form. And you have to be a part of it to have the ability to win.
Get ready to turn left.
I hope that makes sense. I thought that's a good analogy for it. Because you have less of a chance to win the lottery than you have voting for whichever way you want to vote. Oh, was that a turn left? That was a turn left, wasn't it? Oh well, I'm finding a new route. Okay. But so, if you want, would you like me to describe how things in the UK are different than US elections? Because it is very somewhat different. Because America only has two parties, don't you? and in the UK we have as many as well, we've got 3 major parties. Well, we've got 2 major parties, and then we've got like sub-parties or parties that are kind of part of that party but from a different country. So like we have the main English party of one, or we've got a party that, because we've got English, Scotland, Wales and Ireland councils, and they're different countries, and they not only have their say in their own countries for laws, they also have the saying in London for those cause. But the way I would describe it is we have kind of governors, right? So each party, you can become a member of the party. Anyone over the age of 18 can become a member of any political party, and then the members of the political party vote for who is the leader of that party. So that's how things work differently than the US. Being that obviously in the US you just turn around and vote for, like, you'll have like 3 people that'll stand for the leader of that party, and you vote for the leader, and then from them 2 leaders from the 2 different parties you then vote for who's going to lead the country. So that's how that's different. We then have in the UK, we have, like, for me in my town, I think we have a bit of like 5 different areas. Well, I say my town, the area I live in, or like the group of towns where I live in, we have, say, 5 different areas of voting, where we vote for whichever party we want to, whichever person out of that party we want to. So each part, so I don't know however many parties there are in that one area, in that one location, we vote for however many people want to put themselves forward from those parties to be the leader of that area, which is the party for that area. So, for instance, in my area, people might vote one way or the other, and whoever is that leader becomes that leader of that area. And then down the road is the boundary of that area, is another area, and they have the same vote for a different person. And because the amount of different areas in the UK that are split up, so what group wins the majority of areas is the one of the country becomes the leader of the country, but that leader of that area is still that leader of the area, even though that another party could be the leader of the party. If that makes sense. So we not only are voting for local leadership, we're voting for national leadership at the same time. It's kind of, the way I would say it is, it's kind of like a governor in America. So say each area has voting for a governor. Then that governor, so say each of the little areas have voting for a governor for that area. That governor will be the leader of that area, and the party that they represent then wins that area as the vote for the overall voting of the country. So say we have 200 areas in the UK. If someone wins, if one party wins over a certain percentage of that country, so say for instance 51%, they then lead the country. If the government, if one party doesn't reach over 50%, because we have so many diverse groups, 2 parties can join together, and if they've got similar interests, they can join together to lead that group then, to then get over the 50%. The one that has the major percentage will then become Prime Minister, and the head of the other party that has the less percentage will become Deputy Prime Minister. So I hope that makes sense with the way I've kind of explained it, and sorry for going a bit too much into politics there, but it's people don't understand these things, and obviously I just want to say the differences between the US and the UK kind of side of it. So hopefully that helped, and people understand that kind of stuff now. Right, let's pull out and keep going. But I hope that kind of made sense to people, and obviously it wasn't too political, because I'm not here to talk politics. I'm here to welcome anyone of anything, well, welcome everyone, basically. And no matter who you support, where you are from, you have your rights to your own opinions and things, but having a basic knowledge of how the fundamental things work is better than not having them. And for other countries as well, you don't understand how other countries' systems work. So learning something new every day is actually very helpful to some people. But yeah, it's crazy that the kind of thing is. The other thing is, so the leader of the party that's been voted by that party for that leadership of the party, they are the person that best represents that party's views and the leadership of that party. And then when they don't have to be running as a person in any area to become the leader of the country. If that party wins in general and they're not a leader of an area that has won, they can still be party leader, which then becomes Prime Minister. So we've got a completely different voting system than the US in that sense, whereas it's more what's best for your area as well as what's best for... You've got to look at it both ways, because what's best for your area, what's best for the country might not be the best for your area. But people that have the different views on different people and what the different groups are supporting, if your area as a majority supports one group and they win that group, then but they don't win the national vote, that party is still going to be still going to be leading your area. So they're going to have control over what stuff happens in your area, how funds are spent, that kind of stuff's spent. So I have to go cut grass. I'll see you later. No worries, King Alex. I also have to say thank you as well, because I think you have me on your auto host list, and I think you auto hosted me earlier. So I have to say thank you for that while you're here. I don't see if people have auto host features because I turn that off. It just shows that someone is hosting me now, because yes, there's so many people with auto hosts. I don't mind if you have auto hosts or whatever. It's just if you host me or whatsoever, I'm going to thank you for the host, not the auto host, because people having auto hosts is a good way to support them, no matter which way you are. If you're here or not, it's just a good support, isn't it?
Exit right.
Exit right. Make sure I actually turn this time. Oh, that was a bit of a... yeah. Could have gone either way then. I could have flipped and not flipped or whatever. We've definitely got a lot of damage on this trailer though, sadly, because of things that happened. But we're not going to talk about that. We're going to go into Romania soon, hopefully. I don't know where we are on the map yet, but we've gone over 1,000 miles since the start of this stream, because we've now hit 54,000, and it was only when we started this journey we hit 53,000. So obviously we're going to get this delivered anyway. We'll actually have a look at the map. Where are we? Oh! We're going through Budapest, which I've been through before. Can't remember what country is Budapest in. But anyway, we're going to here. So we're going to be crossing the border soon. We've still got like 443 miles to go, which is crazy. And depending on what time it is when we get there, we might do another delivery as well. But yeah, everywhere in the world there's different views and different. There's different things that people. It's just crazy what is happening and how things affect other things. It's yeah. No more water. But yeah, we're just going to keep driving. Do you know what I will do though when we get this delivery dropped off? Or the next time we hit the next time we go to a service station is see if there's any upgrades we can get, like tyre wise or whatever.
Right.
I know you say keep right, but we're not turning off just yet, and I want to get past this truck. Ooh, turning past the salad could be a good thing to have for the next few days.
Exit right.
I like how we have a diverse choice of conversations on the stream. Is it not going to say? It doesn't say turn left. This is a very busy intersection, so we've got to. Well, that was good. But yeah, we can have so many diverse conversations about anything really on stream. We don't want to be biased towards anything either. I have my own opinions on certain situations, and obviously everyone else can have their own opinions too. But I'm just going to speak my own opinions. Everything I express is my own opinions. And like I say, I try and be as diverse as possible, and don't want to go ahead too much on certain things either. Because I don't want to influence anyone else's thinkings and thoughts about certain things, apart from obviously the bits about welcoming anyone and all that kind of stuff. What country is Budapest in? Hey Google, what country is Budapest in?
Budapest is in Hungary.
There we go, we're in Hungary. It's not that simple, wasn't it? But yeah, I just love playing this game. We'll be playing this every Tuesday every Tuesday we can do. And we'll also be obviously playing Minecraft. We'll be playing maybe Minecraft Dungeons. Might play Minecraft. Have a first look at Minecraft Dungeons. I don't know what else really. I'll take each day as it comes really, because I just enjoy streaming. And Minecraft's gonna be a bit, like I said, Minecraft's gonna be a big one with Lionheart. Can't really not be a big one. There's some game. Is there any games I'm looking forward to that's coming out soon? Not really, because we've not really had any news on games coming out, have we yet? Because E3's been cancelled, and yeah. I do have one game I want to play, which I'll be playing, which I've released. I've recorded the first video on it. However, once that first video is released, we'll probably live stream the rest of the game. And then publish it, and then we'll cut it down into videos to publish. And that video comes out on Friday. I've still not even said what the game is, so you'll have to wait and see what happens on Friday on YouTube. Tomorrow, which is Wednesday, I'm back playing Software Inc., where we've kind of gone very far ahead with everything. So I might restart the game for stream, or we might play the game on stream and see how that goes, and have a brand new season on it with a stream season. And then the stream can have influence over the games, the content we create in the game. Yeah. So like the name of softwares, the office style, and everything like that. We're all here to have fun in games, honestly, at the end of the day, aren't we? Are you gonna go past us soon, Car? Van, sorry. We got past anyway. And we're gonna have to fall back into this lane because this is, well, the only way we can go, really. This is a very long... I knew this was going to be a long drive, but we were wanting to go this way anyway, so I'm glad we did.
Keep right.
Every now and again I'm just getting this nice breeze coming through. I need to invest in a fan.
Exit right.
Like a fan that I can put behind the monitor. I can't put it to the side here because this is where my Xbox is. So I'm going to have to do it so it can go behind and above the monitor, so between the lights. That would help.
Turn right.
We'll see what we can do with that. But yeah, we're doing amazing and we're just having fun and things. I might stream earlier next time or later or whatever, depending on temperature. Well, or on what time I wake up as well. Just so I don't end up too hot or too cold or anything. I won't end up too cold in the summer. Until I get a fan.
Keep left, then turn left. Turn left.
There we go.
Get ready to turn left. Turn
Oh,
left.
that traffic light timing as well.
Continue straight on. Go straight on.
That's why it takes us that way, because we can get the traffic light timing down. There we go. Can't forget to put the handbrake on either. We're getting a big streak there of the green screen, sadly. But at least I'm keeping cooler. How's everyone else's Tuesday going? Hopefully everyone else's Tuesday is going well. And obviously, yeah, pizza ovens are hot. I'm actually might be having pizza tomorrow. Got pizza in the oven. Not pizza in the oven, got pizza in the freezer. That's just about working. I don't know if I've talked about that either. So before we've had some issues with our freezer for the past few months, even before lockdown. The seal of it's going, and with the seal of it going, and with the room temperature of the room getting even hotter. Yes, they're very hot. Even hotter when you put peppers in it. Am I right? Sorry. I couldn't resist that one. Oh, we're running out of fuel. So when we next see a gas station, we're gonna have to pull in and top up. But yeah, what am I saying? Oh, freezer, yeah. So before lockdown started, we were looking at buying a new freezer, and we ordered one for delivery on a Friday night. You had to pick Simon Cowell for that as well, didn't you? Oh, that gif.
Get ready to turn left.
But yeah, so
Turn left.
well, it's in the new Scoob movie. If you haven't seen it yet, it's not a spoiler. It's just in the new movie. It's kind of like the Scooby-Doo reboot. It's very good. People say it's cheesy and it's not real, not true to the original stuff. But what they're trying to do is reboot the whole franchise again, well, properly. Reboot the franchise as in reboot it to be a animated series, rather than obviously they tried the reboot of the live action stuff. Which I think is pretty good for how they've done it. And if this is the start of a brand new movie, like, because obviously this one was going to have cinematic release, but obviously with everything happening, they just chose to do the digital release. If this leads to new cinematic releases of Scooby-Doo, then I'm all for it. But yeah, what was I talking about?
Exit right.
Oh, freezer. So we ordered a freezer.
Exit right.
Okay, we've got to go right. So this is the truck. Oh, this is the border patrol.
Go straight on. Recomputing. Rerouting.
This is actually the only one that's working, so we'll see how this works. But yeah, so like I said, oh, we could have just gone into that one. Silly me. It's like at an airport, you never know where to go, so you just follow everyone else. Don't worry, we're not hacking. We don't have anything illegal. They just let us through. Good. Pull in for vehicle inspection. Oh, we've got a way station. Okay. This is new. I'm going to go to this one because I don't know if I can do the other one. Where do you want me to stop? Okay, so can I just slowly draw through it? Whoa, right, so yeah, so our freezer went, and we ordered a new one. Look at you slightly getting past the thing. Can I just quickly go an M? So I want to find our nearest gas station. Our nearest gas station's way far down there. Do you think we'll make it? We got from there to go before we hit a gas station, unless I detour here. Do you think we'll make it? But yeah, going back to what I was saying about the freezer. So we ordered a new freezer on a Friday night. Got an email Monday morning that our freezer order has been cancelled. Because by the time it got to the warehouse, they'd already sold out of the freezer we were buying. And then they haven't been able to restock. They restocked, like they had like a container full of freezers come in, and the one we're wanting is one of the ones that you'd have to defrost, and it also has an alarm on if temperature changes. So we want to get that up and running. We want to get one of them, and they were in stock for an hour. Between me finding it in stock, showing my mum it had gone out of stock, so we couldn't order one. So we're really hit and miss with the freezer, because it literally, it's literally hit and miss with the freezer really, because it can just work or not work or whatever. I'm trying to figure out where do I go from here. I think I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it and see if we can get down to this one. Can I see how much fuel I have left? I've got 100 odd miles left of fuel. No, 300 odd miles, yeah, so I'm fine. I can get down there. We'll be fine. No, nothing to worry about. But we're now in the new DLC. Which I'm happy about, because I've been wanting this DLC for a while, and it was only that I was able to get it for my birthday, basically. But yeah, once banks have reopened, I can put more. I got some more birthday money. I can put that in my bank and put that towards the new computer. I'll put it in my savings account. But yeah, I would highly recommend the new Scoob movie. Not that many people do like it, but when you do watch it, you'll like it. Here we go. We can go up to 62 miles an hour. Hungry, what are you doing to truck drivers? 62 miles an hour. Ooh. We can't really go 62 miles an hour because of limitations on the job we're doing, but if we could, that'd be great. Oh. Oh, I've got to have a look at this, sorry. Don't text and drive, people. Okay. Let's get back to driving. But yeah, there's just so much. What are the movies I'm looking forward to? I'm looking forward to the Black Widow movie coming out. The new James Bond film. I don't really know any other films that are due to come out soon. Or was due to, well, were due to come out or will be coming out. Guess what? Avatar 2's been pushed back again. If that's news. There's a few TV shows. There's a TV show coming out on Thursday that I can't wait to do. So I'm really sorry if on Thursday I only do 1 hour stream, because I want to get this TV show binge watched, because it releases all 8 episodes on the same day. I think each episode's about 45 minutes to 1 hour long, so I definitely want to watch that. It's a book series that I've read for years. It's celebrated its 20th anniversary of the book series this year. By a writer by the name of Anthony Horowitz. It's the Alex Rider series. It started off with Stormbreaker, which they made a movie in 2006 about. The movie was loosely based on the book, not fully based on the book. So they've had their own creative rights with that. And the TV series now, each season's going to reference each book. However, I still think that there's some short stories that they've got. I think they should do specials on the short stories. So say so right now the TV show is based on the second book. If a special, they should do a special for like Christmas or New Year or something like that, that is based on the short story that's between the movies or between the books. That would be amazing. But it releases on Amazon Prime in the UK on Thursday. I believe they do have broadcasting rights or release rights. There is some form of release rights for the US, Australia, the rest of Europe. So no matter where you're, I think even like as far away as like China China and Japan have got release dates. So if anyone is wanting to watch them, I would heavily suggest watching Stormbreaker the movie first. It's not as good as the book, so if you want to read the books, get the books. But if you want to start, what they've done for the TV series looks absolutely amazing. The trailers I've seen, the behind the scenes I've seen of like the why they've created it into a TV show and things. I'm reading through some of the short story books right now, and I've got one more book that was only released last month to read, and I got that for my birthday. So once I've finished the short story, I'm going to read the other book. But I'm really looking forward to the TV show coming out. You could probably Google Alex Rider TV show US. Rider spelt with a Y, I think. No, it's spelt with. Is it with a Y or with an I? I think it's with an I. Either way, yeah. Alex Rider TV show. Anthony Horowitz.
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
I'm sure you'll be able to find it or find information on it.
Exit now.
Yeah. I don't think we've gone past the gas station, petrol station yet to fuel up. So I think we're good on that front. For now. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to. I'm gonna try and stream in the morning on Thursday, well, UK morning time, because I want to get. I want to get watching that, and if I watch it all in one day, then I can get back to live streaming more, and I won't be burdened by constantly having to end the stream early just to go and watch the show. Because every episode I watch, I don't want to watch the next one right after, because I've read all the books. Well, I say I read all the books. I'm reading through the second to last book right now, which is the short story book. There's 13 books in the series right now, and it's one of the book series that I've actually been able to get into. And I'm not usually one for reading, but it's one of the book series that I've been able to get into to read and really enjoy, and have a good imagination about it. And it has actually then got me into other books. There's other books by David Baldacci that I'm currently that I've got. And I've read the first book in the series, and I think I've got the other 3 books in the same series as well to read through. So once I finish with the Alex Rider books, I'm going to go back to that series. And I've got one by Mike Cole. That's spelled with a Y. M-Y-K-E, Cole. Special Ops series that I'm reading through. So, well, I'm not reading through. I have read part of the first book, but I kind of stopped halfway because I lost where I put the book down, and then I found it while I was in the middle of another book. So I'm getting back to liking reading books, and it's also inspired me to attempt to write my own, because I've had the idea for my own book. And I think I mentioned this yesterday. I'm 3 chapters in. I'm one that normally struggles writing anything down. I'm more than happy to talk about stuff, but figuring out a way to formulate it, to write it down, has always struggled with me, because I'm not good at spelling. I'm not good at... Well, yeah, for one, I'm not good at spelling. For 2... Well, 1, I'm not good at spelling. For 2, I'm not good at grammar. But when I speak, I can speak freely because I can think up words, and when I'm writing, I think up the words and I don't know how to spell it. So, or I know another word that is better for certain things, so I can kind of work my way around trying to figure out it with a thesaurus. And I get inspired by other books and movies and TV shows that I'm trying my best. Like I said, I'm 3 chapters in. The 4th chapter I'm getting... When I sleep and I dream it, I dream up what can happen in it, and then I just flesh it out in writing form. It's another reason why I want to get a tablet or like a laptop, because if I have a laptop, it's portable gaming. So a laptop for portable gaming would be incredible, and the laptop I'll also be able to write on, and I'll be able to like sit in my I'll be able to sit and wake up in the middle of the night, pull it up and be able to type and write down my things. At the moment I'm writing it down in a notepad, what happens, and then I flesh that out and get it better and into an actual chapter of a book. And then odd days I'll have a random dream that is nothing to do with that book idea, but it's an overarching idea for a possible another story. We're at the fuel station. In fact, I'll wait till the next one, because I think the next one will be easier to pull into. But yeah, I need to get back to writing properly, and I want to be able to write in places I'm comfortable in. And if I've got like a laptop or a tablet that's portable that I'm able to game on as well as type on, that'll help. And if I get a tablet that I can game on, or a laptop I can game on, I can plug it into the computer, so the computer only has to handle the encoding of it, and the computer, the laptop I'm currently on, just has to handle the playing of it. So it'd be kind of like a two PC setup for streaming. But yeah, I'll figure it all out at some point, and I can get to writing what I want to write. Having the freedom to write anywhere as well, so I could go and sit running out, so I should fill up. How much have I got left? 72 miles. So yeah, I do need to get to this next gas station. Please say I didn't just drive past both of them. I did drive past both of them. Oh my goodness, I need to stop at the next one. We should make it. I'm hoping we make it now because I didn't realise we went past both. Oh, yikes. Yeah, we'll make it to this next one.
At the roundabout, take the second exit. Exit now.
Yeah, so we have a reserve tank. So we're currently on the reserve tank right now, I believe. So yeah, we definitely need to stop at the next gas station to fill that up. This truck is struggling up this hill right now. The gas station is just not that far away right now. We can make it. "23 miles, no. We need to make it to this gas station now. We've got 23 miles left on the gas. I should have pulled into that last gas station. Is this the gas station coming up? Oh no, that's the rest area. Is the rest area next to a gas station? Please say it is. No, it's two rest areas. No, come on. I'm not slowing down right now because we're coasting. We need to coast. We need to get there quick. Where's this gas station? Come on. We're literally right at the last near enough bit of gas. We can't even see any more left on the tank. We're out of fuel. No! How far away were we? It was round the corner! Oh, where are we going to teleport? We're not going to teleport there, are we? No. We might even teleport to the area, but we're not going to be able to do the delivery. Oh. F7. Emergency refuel. Right, we can get to the next gas station. But we have to fuel up at the next gas station. I can't, but that's the first time we've had to ever do an emergency refuel. Oh, seriously? And guess what? The fuel station is dead ahead. Literally round the corner. Did the game have to do me dirty like that? There we go. We should fuel up soon. Yeah, I know. There's a gas station right here. We don't care what's the way in and what's the way out. We're fueling up no matter what. So from an empty tank, how much is it going to take to top up? I'm going to guess about 1,500 maybe? You guys can't even see this because I'm in the way. Let me do that so you can still hear me, but you can see the fuel up. $1,467. That's a lot of damage. I couldn't. I had to make that joke. Sorry. We were so close to it. If we could have coasted and we didn't need, and the engine didn't cut out, we would have been able to get there. I think from just coasting. Either way, we topped up and we're good. We're good for another 2,000 miles, near enough, on this tank of gas, which is about as much we've already done today in driving.
At the roundabout, take the first exit. Exit now.
Oh, we've just discovered a place, so that's good. Not really where we needed to discover, but discovering a new place is always good, you know. I'm glad we were able to get emergency fuel and we didn't lose our load, because we've driven this so far so already. It would be a shame if we couldn't pick up a delivery, get this delivery done. But we're going to be good. Been live for 4 hours, which is amazing. To be fair, 3.5. We've only been technically live playing the game for 3.5 hours, and this is only our second delivery. So 3.5 hours for 2 deliveries is quite a bit. I don't even know how much we can make it. How much we're technically meant to get for this delivery.
Turn left.
It doesn't even say. $71,000. Yeah, we're not going to get that, are we? We're going to get about 50, probably. Oh, that was good timing. Thank you for changing. Very interesting road system here, though. I do like the signs on the floor and stuff. It works. It does work. And guess what? It's another gas station. No, it's not. It's the other station. The service station. Which we don't need, really, so we're fine with that. A lot of white cars in this area. Must get really hot then. Because that's the other thing as well with it reflects the sunlight, doesn't it? Just slow down to speed limit. Oh, we could have. We shouldn't have really done that, but we did. I still can't believe we ran out of fuel and we had to get an emergency refuel. Quite funny though. At least we're back on the road and we'll get there in no time. Awesome. Starting to get peckish myself as well, so I might be coming off after this delivery. so then I can, me and my mum can start cooking. Okay. Have to be careful because we don't want to crash into anyone again. We've already got enough damage on the trailer, and you trying to randomly brake testing us? Oh no, to be fair, the speed limit did just go down. Get ahead of this car. There we go. Just a little bit of overtaking. We can't overtake here because it's one white line. As soon as we can, though, we're going past these cars. Okay. Well, when the speed limit changes, we can just keep going. We definitely can't overtake here, sadly. But the speed limit just went up, so that's better. We've driven so far in this truck, it's crazy. I don't even know if they've added any more trucks or any new trucks. We'll have to check. Or any more updates, upgrades. We'll check. Because if they've added a new truck, we can buy a new truck.
At the roundabout, take the first exit. Exit now.
There might be upgrades for the truck or just new trucks that are out. I think there might be a new Scania. We'll have to check. But we're about to drop off this delivery, which is amazing.
At the roundabout, take the second exit. Exit now.
Just completely took out that car.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Oh. They didn't need that sign anyway.
It was a nice ride.
Oh, and they're giving me an easy park job. Thank you. Perfect. We've got satisfactory. How much we're gonna make actually? We still at 65. That's not bad. That's not bad. I'd say let's have a look at the next external contracts. They go down to Bulgaria. Ooh, that's nice. It's not that much because it's not that far. We'll grab that delivery though, because I want to go down to Bulgaria and then Turkey. One last delivery. One last delivery.
Drive safe.
first things first, have a look at the map. Go there first, because we're going to check to see if we've got any upgrades.
Let's do
When we're down, way far down in... look how close we are to that bollard. We did that perfectly.
turn right.
I'm going to see if there's any new trucks as well. We won't be able to get the new truck yet because we're...
Get ready to turn right.
yeah. We won't be able to get the new truck just yet
Turn right.
because we would then teleport back to our home base.
Please make a U-turn when possible.
It's a Scania dealership, very nice. See if there's any upgrades we can get.
Ready to roll.
Do we need service? Oh, we got. It's only general wear and tear, isn't it? So we're fine with that. Truck configurator. Didn't think there would be any new them. No. It's probably going to be the accessories if there's anything. Any better rated tyres? No. It doesn't look like we've got any new upgrades. Although it looked like we did then because for a second things flashed, but it wasn't. Nothing new there either. Oh, we could get... oh, there's a new mug. Mini trucks. Wallet. Oh, one of the caps we got. A sandwich. Sunglasses. The bag can go on the chair. There's nothing new there. Oh, the bag. The Goodyear double bag's new. Okay, and obviously the cooler box. Not bad. Not bad at all. No new steering wheel. Driver's plate's the same. Yeah, we don't want any of them either. Yeah. New horns, no. No, they're all the same. They're all good then. But what I will do is look at buying a new, truck dealers because I can actually purchase online. First of all, buy online for Scania. Just see if there is any new ones. So these are all the same. Scania R 2009. Oh, that might be a new one then. Scania R normal. Don't know what the difference is between them then. Let's have a look at other dealerships. Renault. Buy online. I just want to see if there's any other new trucks. Premium, no. I think these are all the same. I don't think there's any new trucks. I don't want that. It might just be the Scania R. Might be just the new one. It's been a while since I played, so but we're not too fussed about it. We're not too fussed about it. We'll just get this last delivery done. Okay.
Turn left. Keep right, and then turn right.
Getting very tired though.
Turn right. At the roundabout, take the second exit. Exit now. Turn left.
Okay.
Ready to turn right. Turn right.
It's very long-winded, not gonna lie.
We are finished.
There we go, that should be perfect.
Okay, here we go.
Perfect.
Get ready to turn left.
Right, I'm back on the road, heading down to Bulgaria.
Get ready to turn right.
Which is where we'll hopefully end the stream, and then next Tuesday we'll go down to.
At the roundabout, take the first exit.
And the next Tuesday we'll go down to the next country and get a.
Turn left.
What do you call it there? We'll get something there.
Go straight on.
But we'll get a garage down there, that's what I mean. Keep right. I can't remember what the next country is down after Bulgaria. Romania, Bulgaria. Off the top of my head, I can't think. Okay, Google. What country is Istanbul in?
Istanbul is in Turkey.
So we'll head to Istanbul next. After, well, next stream. I would head there now, but I know with GeForce Now you only have the selected amount of time to be able to play each sample, you know what I mean? I think you get a maximum of 6 hour stretch for playing each game before you've got to do a refresh, which is understandable because I don't want people just sat playing games all day. It's not healthy to do that. And we've been live for 4 hours. Well, we'll get down there, we'll park up and safe secure. When we get back to the stream, back to the game, we'll hopefully be able to go all the way down to Istanbul and get a garage down at Istanbul. Because that should work. But yeah, we're just having fun and games, we're just driving about, it's so good. I don't think you can ever really go bankrupt in this game, because you can always rent a truck and do the deliveries that way to get your money back up. You just can't use your own truck to get your own fuel.
At the roundabout, take the third exit.
So there's not a real way to...
Exit now.
There we go. Yeah, we couldn't even go straight there.
Get ready to turn.
We'll make it though, we'll get down there and we'll figure out where to go from there, honestly.
Turn right.
Good. But yeah, go down to
Get ready to
Bulgaria, and then we'll go down to Turkey another day.
turn left.
I would have said that was a turn left, I would have said that was a go straight on. But you're the GPS man. You do you. As long as you don't get me lost and take me the correct way, I'm good with that. Yeah, we're all good. We're having fun. We're driving down, exploring new cities and new countries that we've not been to yet before. I don't even know what the next development map area is going to be after this. I don't need to go all the way up to Finland to explore more of Finland, I want to say.
Get ready to turn right.
Which I guess we can do.
Turn right.
Oh, you've got so many trucks coming in. After this truck. Perfect. Get in the outside lane so we can overtake these as well when we can. Until we can, though, we'll just have. Well, we'll go at a leisurely speed, I say, and then we just start speeding up again. There we go. He knows what to do. This driver's seen it all before.
At the roundabout,
Roundabout.
take the second exit.
Oh, we're getting some frame jutter then.
Exit now. Keep left, then turn left.
Which is what we will do.
Turn left.
Oh, we're put another border checkpoint. I think we are.
Get ready to turn right.
Okay.
Turn right. At the roundabout, take the second exit.
Second exit at the roundabout, of course.
Exit now.
Oh. Don't want to crash.
Turn right.
Proceed to weight checking. I guess we just drive through. $17 tons. And then... Yep, nothing illegal here, officer. See? It's just that simple. Oh, they're giving that truck a thorough check there, aren't they? And then we go over a lovely bridge. Very nice. And into Bulgaria we go. I'm guessing there's going to be another border checkpoint over this side. It looks so, doesn't it? We're in Ruse. Interesting. Okay.
Okay, let's find a new route.
X-ray inspection successfully passed. Oh, didn't realise it was that.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Okay, I'm not going to go to the one behind you. I'm going to go to this one. We're getting a little bit of stutter here. There's the two tests. To go through, you must pay £9 just to get through the border. And then we go through security checkpoint. Bulgaria's ripping us off. Oh yeah, to get into the country, you've got to pay us €9. And now they check our documents. Of course everything's in order.
Get ready to exit left. Exit left, and then turn right. Turn right.
Okay.
At the roundabout, take the third exit.
Well, at least we're now in Bulgaria.
Exit now.
Just overtake this this truck. I think we're actually going to get down to Istanbul today. Seeing as though we're already halfway down here, I think Istanbul is the capital of Turkey. If I'm right if I'm right with that. Okay, Google. What is the capital of Turkey?
Ankara is the capital of Turkey.
Well, we're going to Ankara instead. I always thought it was Istanbul. Don't know why. But we're going to Ankara. You do learn something new every day though, don't you? These are some lovely scenes though. Can't deny that.
Keep left.
Okay. Oh, keep left, sorry. There we go. Oh, no. Two lanes though, which is good. We can overtake this little truck. Might be some new trailers though for the new area. We'll figure that out. We'll figure that out, won't we, when we get to it. Okay, smooth sailing, well, smooth driving from here on out. And the speed dropped. Seriously? Okay, we undertook that car then. Just cruising at 57 miles an hour and climbing because we're going downhill. Oh, no, apparently not. Is this where we got delivery to go to? Quite possibly. I don't see our delivery flag yet. So maybe we're just going through. Looks like we are. But yeah, we'll go to Anchor and get a. We'll hopefully find a delivery that goes down to Anchor. When we next get that. We're near enough going blind here because I don't have high beams on. We're good though. I can never remember what button is high beams anyway, so we'll do good on just this one. I've got a feeling it's K. But we'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. Then we're going into a single lane road, so hopefully there's nothing ahead of us. Because you know us, we like to go fast. Okay. This is such a nice and relaxing game, isn't it? And I'm hoping all your levels are fine with us. Music wise and all that, whatever you guys can hear, and yeah. It's a very curvy road though. Okay. We don't overtake where it's not legal to either, so we definitely won't be doing that. We say. To be fair, when we have a steering wheel, we have a lot more buttons and stuff than a controller does. So we're actually able to figure out where.
Turn right.
There we go. And we're back onto some form of highway, motorway, autobahn system. Nice. And we're fine on fuel, so we're good on that part. Okay. So yeah, after this delivery, I'll go on a quick break and get myself another bottle of water, and stretch and do all that good stuff, and then we'll get back on and we'll go down to Anchor, and then we'll get our garage down there and a few trucks and things. Oh, there's police. I like how the truck speed limit's the maximum we can actually go on this delivery, so that's okay. Okay. It is a very hot day today. Quite a very hot day. What temperature is it right now? Bad. Still 70 Fahrenheit, 20 degrees. But either so, we're good. I'll have to get some shorts, so I'll have to stay here in long trousers as well. That'll help keep me cool. We'll figure it out. We're going to see how far we are from Anchor first before we take on the next delivery, before I go on the break. Unless I'll just end the stream if it's going to take a bit too longer than we thought.
Exit right.
Which obviously we don't want it to take too much, do we? No, anyway, we're doing good. Alright, at least we're going to be able to overtake this truck though, which is good. I think this is where we need to. This is where we're delivering.
Go straight on.
Or somewhere in this area we're going to be delivering in this city location. Oh, there's a curb there.
Keep left, and then turn left.
It's not here we're turning left, it's the next one we're turning left at.
Turn left. At the roundabout, take the first exit.
Okay, first exit.
Exit now. At the roundabout,
Ah, these are here for electric buses.
exit now.
There we go, straight through the traffic lights because they don't like to change for us. I think I have to slow down for this one.
Then turn right. Turn right.
Okay. At least we've got more light here, which is good.
Keep left, and then turn left.
Okie dokie.
Turn left.
We'll see how long the next bit will be once we've dropped this off. If we get a delivery to it, that's even amazing, and hopefully it won't be too long of a delivery.
Exit now.
Okay.
Get ready to turn left.
So many lefts and rights. Just get to the delivery location.
Turn left. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
There we go, come on. Another roundabout.
At the roundabout, take the first exit. Exit now.
I think that's our delivery location. Yeah, it looks like it. Nope, traffic light.
Go straight on.
There we go. I think we'll have to take a delivery down because obviously we're going to go through the border crossing.
Go straight on. Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
There we go.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left. Finally, we are here.
Oh, it's not giving us an easy delivery, I don't think. No, it's not. Got to reverse him. I think we've messed that one up. Yeah, just about. Nope, wrong way. No, quick, go all the way. Oh, we... This trailer just does not want to play ball, does it? Oh, come on, we've messed this up again, haven't we? Nope, wrong way. Is that good enough? It looks like it could be. Could have been. Nope. There we go. Took us a while, but we got there in the end. Now let's have a look at the world map. There is no anchor in Turkey. So Istanbul is literally the furthest we can go. So many toll booths in there. So for instance, how long would it take us to get there? 600 miles, 200 miles. Let's see if we can get a job delivery to Istanbul. Oh, there we go, use packaging. We'll do that. Last delivery of the day. Shouldn't take us too long.
Let's go.
Take it from me, I've learned my lesson. She gave everything, she was such a blessing, but from day to day, she would change her way.
There we go. So I'll take the brake off. Which way am I going out? This way. Let's go and get our last trailer for the day. Nice.
Turn right. Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
I can't turn right, there's a traffic light. Oh.
Keep left, and then turn left.
I'm turning left early because I want to get this.
Finding new route. Okay, let's find a new route.
This area.
When possible, make a U-turn.
See if we've got any damage that we need to fix. No, just general wear and tear. Another €400, £400. Not bad.
Time to hit the road.
Here we go. Let's get this picked up and go to our last delivery, and then
Continue straight on.
we can actually buy our new buy the thing there.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn
not-
left. Here we are.
Am I in the right?
South.
I think I'm in the right one. Hey, Drad, how you doing today? Just finished. Just about to start our last delivery of the day, going down to Istanbul on the new DLC. And then buying a garage down in Istanbul as well. So how are you doing today?
Drive safe.
I'm doing pretty well. Been live for 5 hours now. The first half an hour of that we had issues with the game. I'm playing this through GeForce Now, so it's better quality than my actual computer could handle, and it saves on resources what my computer could handle. And actually, it's better quality. Yeah, it's better quality, saves resources, and it's amazing. But we had an issue with the keyboard. We lost keyboard controls. So we couldn't tab out of the game, we couldn't tab out of GeForce Now, I couldn't do any buttons whatsoever for the first half an hour of the stream until I loaded up GeForce Now on my mobile, which shut the one on the stream down, which fixed the issue what we had. Oh, turn right. Nearly turning left then. But I've had to open my window, which is why there's a bit of a green streak up here, because it's not fully green screening because there's sunlight coming through the window. There's a bit of glare, so the green screen's a bit affected, but I needed to open it because it's absolutely roasting in here. It's 70 degrees outside, but in here, obviously, I'm in the attic, so heat rises. I've got my computer on and I've got 2 bright lights in front of me, so it's probably like 80 degrees in here or something stupid like that. But I'm doing pretty good. I'm just enjoying myself. Second day of my stream everyday challenge. Because I'm enjoying streaming, normally, if I miss a day streaming, I'm just turning around and saying, oh, I've missed today, so I'm going to miss tomorrow, I'll be fine with that, and I just don't get the motivation to stream again. So I'm now going to force myself to be motivated to stream by setting this challenge up. But I streamed yesterday, I had a ball, I was on Lionheart server on Minecraft, we got the Oval finally built up. Today, obviously, Trucking Tuesday, we're on Euro Truck Simulator 2, looking at the new DLC. Tomorrow I'm going to probably be back on Minecraft doing some more work and getting a map of the new area sorted, because they've been doing crazy stuff on there. I want to get a full map because it's an 800 blocks by 400 blocks oval we've made.
At the roundabout, take the second exit.
So that'll be fun. And then I've also got other games that I want to start streaming and having fun with and all that.
Exit right.
Gonna hopefully have the podcast up hopefully tomorrow. Nice.
Keep left, and then turn left.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out where to listen to the podcast at. Because I don't know what platforms it's on and things like that. I'm not really much for listening to podcasts, but yeah. It's just obviously something that's useful things. I like the new website as well. I saw the new website the other day. I absolutely love it. It's really good. Most podcast platforms. Okay.
Then turn right.
What's a podcast platform?
Turn right.
So when I think music, I think like Spotify or podcasts on Amazon kind of thing, or YouTube. Well, I know obviously it's probably on YouTube as well. But yeah, I was also able to rip the VOD from the Twitch stream. Spotify is okay. Okay. I was gonna say if it's on Amazon as well, I've got an Amazon Premium Music, so I'm guessing I'll be able to listen to it on there if it was on Amazon. But whatever platform it's on, I'm gonna figure it out and have a listen in. If I can't listen to it live, that is, with the other podcasts.
Keep right, and then turn right.
But yeah, it's good.
Turn right.
Oh, I can just about see the light there, so we're good. But yeah, obviously, podcast is going to be good when it comes out. When's your next recording of a podcast, if you know? Just so I know when to tune in. I probably need to figure out where to keep updated on all that kind of stuff. Because I do have Twitter, but I don't really go on Twitter every day to be able to read every tweet people post. But yeah, I'll remind myself somehow.
Keep left.
Although if it's Thursday, I won't be able to watch it Thursday, sadly. There's a TV show that I've been waiting for. If they finally announced last month when they were releasing this TV show, and they've got like the Amazon Prime bought up the broadcasting rights for it in the UK. So it's the first place it's going to be broadcast on Amazon anywhere in the world, and it comes out on Thursday. So I'm going to be watching that. All 8 episodes, hopefully, in one day. While also streaming on my streaming challenge. I'll figure it out. But yeah, it's 2 days into the live streaming challenge and I'm doing well. Oh, take the handbrake off. Okay, no worries. I need to brew myself up another batch of coffee to make iced coffee with. So I'll probably be doing that at some point this week.
First exit.
Because I like my iced coffees when I'm streaming. Keeps me going.
Exit now.
So yeah, I'm going to make myself another batch of iced coffee.
Take the second exit.
What I will say as well is I'm liking the newer blend more than the original blend. Though the original blend is good, not gonna lie. The newer blend is
Turn right.
very, very nice. I mean, getting quite addicted to it, I'm not gonna lie. But I like waking up and having iced coffee just to pour a pint, pour some of the coffee in, add some of the oat milk, and having a iced coffee in the morning. I still have a cup of tea every now and again though, an ex-gamer as well. It depends on what mood I'm in, really. We're just turning this. Oh no, I can turn out. I love the new sound effects in this game. They've updated this. This game has had. I don't know if you play this at all, Drad, but they have overhauled the sound system of this game. So they've added new sounds, added new improved sounds for tunnels, the horn, crash sound effects, and all that. So it's less. It's a more realistic, we'll say. Oh, I was about to do that car. But yeah, I'm hopefully going to be eating some roast potatoes for my dinner after this. My mum loves the coffee as well. My mum normally gets the pre-made iced lattes that you can just shake up because they've already got milk in. Because obviously I have to have oat milk and stuff, so I make my own. But she normally gets like the iced coffees you can normally get, like if you go in a meal deal from a shop, they have the iced coffees kind of there. She gets them. And she actually has started. I've kind of converted her over to liking this one better. Not only because she has to add sugar in her coffees, in her iced coffees, because it's very bitter coffee, and I'm normally having sugar in my coffee, but because it's such high quality beans and a high quality roast and just done well, we don't need to add sugar into it, so it's not bitter at all. It's very smooth. Goes down well. And honestly, I don't know if I know you were saying you were going to try it with oat milk, so let me know what you think of it, because I think it's actually really well with the oat milk. I tried oat milk in tea, and oat milk doesn't work with tea, but it works very well with coffee. And I'm saying oat milk, not goat milk either. I can imagine having closed captions on it, it'll keep saying goat milk, not oat milk. Nice, I've been looking into how to do international sales, so hopefully I'll getting more to you. Ooh, amazing. Well, if it's cheaper to bulk send it internationally, I'll be willing to take that. But obviously, then you've got rulings and laws and stuff on international sales, and for instance, if you were to bulk send it to me to then sell it to the rest of Europe, you'd have to register for the UK for tax and stuff, and yeah. Oh, keep right and exit right. Sorry, just kind of swerving between you all.
Exit right.
But I can't promise if you bulk send it to me that everything will get shipped out correctly to people in Europe. I'll probably end up having it all myself. And if it's so expensive to ship over here, if it's cheaper for me to fly over there and fly back, I could always fly over there. You could give me a suitcase full and I'll fly back with it. Could you imagine that? To get from America to the UK, it's more expensive to ship it than it is to fly someone. That'd be hilarious. I think if I'm from Houston, I have 23 kilograms. Don't know how much that is in pounds. Let's actually ask. Okay, Google. How much is 23 kilograms in pounds?
23 kilograms is 50.706 pounds.
There you go. 50 pounds in weight. So if you send 45 pounds of weight down to Jax's, and it's cheaper for me to fly it back over here, whatever works. And I also get a free trip to America for a few days. That'd be hilarious. I made your Google go off. Nice. Did it get the right? Did it get the same thing? 50 point whatever kilograms. I could annoy people and say the A word as well, because even if you've got headphones on, the A word sets off everyone. Nice. But yeah, so I could take five pounds worth of. I've got 2 suitcases that go up to that amount of weight. So if we say £40, you ship £40 to Jax and pay for my flight over. And my return flight, it's cheaper than that way to do it all, to get it all over here. We could do that. And then I just take £10 of £10 worth of clothing and supplies for while I'm over there for a few days before the flight back. I've got a visa and everything, so it's all legal. Is this? That's the X-ray area, isn't it? Yeah. Past the X-ray, nice. Let's pull around here. Oh no. No. This is closed. Miss Frizz? Oh. I just saw what that was and it was an unfollow. Sad face. Yeah, there you go. See, you've got nothing illegal. I'm just shipping coffee. That's what, yeah, just coffee. Nothing illegal. I don't even know if you can actually ship coffee in this game. What do I have? I've got used packaging, yes. If I can ship coffee, I'll do a... I think Shopify... Shopify might be the answer. Yeah, because you've got to deal with international shipping, don't you? Which can be a real pain. Yeah, because you've got to do customs. Yeah, my bot would have deleted it if it was anything, you know what I mean. $34 tons of used packaging, wow.
Go straight on.
We'll go through this one for a change. So if you did it through Shopify, would that mean you'd only have to fill one customs form out? Oh, yep, just coffee. Resident Virus with the host. How you doing today? Don't know if that's not a host or not, but thank you for the host nonetheless. You like really clipping your mic? Yeah, so my mic, I'm having issues with the mic right now. It might just be that I'm clipping it, so let's just turn down things, but I've had some issues with it today. So we'll see if is that better. So I haven't done anything to it apart from I've had to add an extra filter on because it was picking up too much background noise. Because if I do this, right, let's tab out again. So obviously I'm not talking. When I'm not talking, you shouldn't be able to hear anything off the microphone. Okay, I've had to put a compressor on. No, it's fine, honestly, Rez. I've had some audio issues at the start of the stream, and the way I fixed it was take off gain and put on a compressor. But if I take the compressor off now, you will hear a lot of background noise, which I have no idea where this background noise is coming from because it never happened before. And now you don't actually hear the background noise. That is interesting. Wise. Okay, but even if I have the compressor on, does that sound better as well? I'm hoping that sounds all right. That's what I'll do. I'll turn the compressor off and I'll put the gain on. You hear a lot of background noise then. Yeah, I think it's the mic itself, sadly. Okay. To be fair though, this mic is was a cheapo mic. And it's over a year old. So it's out of warranty. And it's been in the room that's all really hot and that. The cable's fine because I've rechecked the cable. The cable's fine all the way around. I think it literally could just be the microphone. But to be fair, for £25 for everything. Because I'm fine when I'm looking at the screen and mumbling. I don't know what? So looking at this screen, I'm fine. I'll talk with the webcam on. Looking at this screen, I'm fine. Like when I'm not addressing the screen, the stream. Well, I have. I'm peaking it. Okay, it's the microphone. I think it's the microphone then, sadly. Sounds like the sensitivity is too high. How would I change that in settings? It'll be... Oh. So it's quite literally the microphone. Because there's literally no settings on this microphone at all. It's literally plug and play. Looks like I might have to fork out for a new microphone when I've got the money. I still want to get a microphone that I can put on here though. Try turning off all my filters. There's background noise now. It's still happening. Yeah, I saw I was having background noise. But yeah, if I, because normally this is the setting I would normally have it on. No, I've seen it. But yeah, this is what I'd normally have the settings on. So yeah, it's definitely maxing out. Let's see if I can do something else here. I've put the audio level on, the other settings back on right now. Could it be as simple as changing the hertz? Okay. Oh!
that should be better. Oh wow, that's let's keep that back down to a bit of a minus on the decibels. So for some reason now the gain needs to go higher. How is this now? It's on -3 decibels on here, and I've got the original settings back. So what the issue was, Windows default settings had set this back to 100% gain on Minecraft default settings when I normally have it at 70%, which gives me background interference sounds. So that's what the issue was. And obviously now I've put it back down to 70%, it's fine. And also, don't mind this streak, it's because I've got the window open because I'm boiling. You were about to suggest checking that? Well, I did it before you told me, so it was my idea. Hey, Car, no, it's me. Car's crashing into me. What are you doing? Did you not see it was trucks first? You had to give way thing and everything. But anyway, yeah, we're going down to Istanbul right now. We're in Turkey in the new DLC that we should have been playing a while ago, but I only got it the other day for my birthday. Did that car just pull out on me? I didn't see. I was paying attention to chat. So yeah, but yeah, we're all good. Thank you for helping me fix that setting because I forgot to check that before I went live. But that's what the issue was that I had. But yeah, we're going down to Istanbul. We've been live for 5 hours now, on our second day of it all. That order would have turned people away immediately. Yeah. Yeah. I tried to fix it with filters, but it didn't really work that way. Sometimes this does go into the red when I'm talking. Just in general, but it's got in OBS it's got a 5% gain, and it's got my usual noise gate filter on to get rid of any background sound. The red isn't bad, in fact, where your mic it's where the mic should be. Yeah, so the mic is louder than anything else on my system. Which is because I want you to be able to hear me, as well as also hear the game and hear the music in the background as well. How is the game sounds compared to the music as well? Because I know the music should be a bit lower than the game. We should still be able to hear both of them. And because I've got everything on separate audio tracks as well now, yeah, I've been smart. I've figured out how to get separate audio tracks without having to use... they're at the same, but it's not distracting. That's good. It's meant to just be like a drive, isn't it? Like a Sunday drive, you've got music on, you're blaring your... well, not blaring your music, but you've got your music on, you're having a chat. You're just having a nice drive. But I've figured out a way without using virtual audio cables or them other programs like Banana and Potato within... well, because I've got the Adobe... Atmos set up, I've got separate audio channels within I've got separate audio channels that I can set up within pulling for a vehicle inspection. Stop the truck at the scales. Okay. I can press the Discord music game. Yeah. But I've just set it as separate decimals and stuff. And with doing this, I can have the music quieter in my headset, but louder on the stream, which is how I wanted it. Your vehicle is not in the perfect technical state. Be careful next time. I don't even know what my damage settings are, but we're fine. But yeah, I've got Discord on a separate channel to the music. Well, I've got music, Discord, and gameplay sounds on all separate channels as well as the microphone. They all filter back through to my headset because I'm using the built-in feature where I can listen back to that audio channel on the default setting. So my headset is default, is desktop audio, as and obviously the microphone is separate. So in recordings, I can have what everything's going through to my headset audio levels being recorded as a separate desktop channel if I need to get that as a backup of everything. And then I've got channel 1 in Discord. Hang on, let me pause this so I can explain. Channel 1 in Discord has everything separate from the separate channels inputted into the output. Channel 1 through to 5 has mic, gameplay, Discord, music, kind of thing. And then the final audio channel is the desktop audio with microphone. So I've got the backup one of the desktop microphone with audio if the rest of the audio channels don't compress into the first one correctly, or there's some issue there. So I've always got a fallback one. It's got a high ratio on Discord, so if you speak, it will duck Discord. And when the music has a long attack and release, it's less noticeable. Yeah. But I just like having all mine at a single level. I don't want to do it so where if I'm talking, things dip down and this, that, and the other. I want them to be at a stable level all the time. Because for me, sometimes where it dips down and dips up and this kind of stuff, it's not noticeable, but it's a bit annoying when you do notice it. But I've got it working the way I need it to work either way. I was doing a gameplay recording the other day, and the game wouldn't switch over to the new, to the separate audio channel within Windows. So it was still recording, coming through on desktop audio. But I was able to rip the desktop audio and mic mix out from the recording VOD, have that as the main audio channel to upload to YouTube, so we can still have it as the full YouTube video with that. Yeah. I think it's people... Yeah. Yeah. Which I guess so. I would love to get like I think on my Amazon wishlist is the basic what's it called? The Go XLR Mini. I would love to get a Go XLR Mini and a new microphone for that. With the microphone that's already on there. But at the moment, obviously now I fixed the audio issue that I had before. It's completely fine. I should just get a wheel. Now, the problem with a wheel, the XLRs are expensive, especially the one I've... Well, I don't even know how much it is, the one I've put on my Amazon wishlist without looking it up. But yeah, if you do especially on Amazon, you can see everything on my wishlist, including all the new parts for my new PC. Which, at the start of each month... You missed an A there, Rez. But yeah, which has the list of everything I want for my new build. I've got the case, I've got the power supply, and I've got a Blu-ray drive, which people say you don't need, but I want one. I just need everything else, basically. But anything that I get from Patreon, if I get a new Patreon for a month, whatever I make that month on the next month, I will... what do you call it? Whatever I make on the month, Whatever I've made on previous months, I will add to the full-on PC thing for the next month, at the start of the next month, because obviously anyone can cancel it within the month. So just so I know I've got that money banked before someone cancels it before the full. Yes, they pay the first payday is at the start of a month, but if someone joins in the middle of the month, I'll add it at the start of the next month. So I've added how much I've had on Patreon, which is $15 over the last 3 months. Since I've got a random Patreon that I don't know who they are. I obviously know their account name, but I don't know who they actually physically are in real life or in stream or YouTube scenes. Whoever they are, thank you very much. You're absolutely amazing. And any money that comes through from Patreon, if someone subscribed with whatever level they want to, will go towards the new computer. Anytime I get a payout of bits, not bits, embers. Anytime I get a payout of embers, I was talking to someone about Twitch the other day, so that's why I was talking about bits. But embers, anytime I get a payout of embers, that'll go down to the add-on. Obviously, the first one is the monthly ember amount, and then the second one is obviously, hopefully by the end of the year, new computer. And then any kind of payout I get, I go straight into my savings account and don't touch it. So I've got that money banked right now in my savings account, and I'm going to add some more to myself. I've got some birthday money to add to it. So yeah, we're going to add it all up together when I can. And when we get enough money, I will be getting all the parts. And the goal, when I have all the parts, is that I'll be able to turn around and set up this live stream in such a way that I'll be able to stream building the new PC. So I'll have everything set up to be able to do that. That's the goal. Make loads of money and build a streamer mansion. Well, have I told you about my idea for my ultimate streaming setup? Which is... That's why I said that, yeah. So my ultimate streaming setup would be to have a full-on... a VR room, a green-screened VR room where you literally have the full space, green screen, so you can be put in the game and stream it like that. A full-on trucking simulator setup. No, I'm not going to keep the old PC for a stream PC. Because the new PC is going to be so powerful that I won't need this PC at all. I'm going to be taking the capture card out of this and putting it into the new computer as well. Yeah, so I'd love to get a kitchen set up, a green screen room set up, a gaming set up. A PC set up, a couch set up, green screen couch, green screen couch console set up. Racing / simulator setup for trucking and that kind of stuff. Yeah. A kitchen setup because I'd love to be able to just stream and cook, and if I had a full-on streaming kitchen, a streaming setup, I'd be able to do everything. You know that's basically the same PC I put out for someone. Probably, yeah. I've had this bit. Well, I would love to get a better graphics card, but on the budget, for budget-wise, I would rather DM it me because I'm not going to be able to look at it at the moment while I'm streaming.
Keep right,
But
and then exit right.
I would love to be able to get a better graphics card. I wouldn't change the CPU at all. I'd love to be able to get a better graphics card just for... Well, a better graphics card is always good, but my aim with that PC is a 1080p 60 FPS live stream and recording. I'm going to be getting 3 monitors that are 75 Hz because I don't really want to push more than 70. Well, I could probably push more than 75 Hz, but I don't see a point in it when I'm going to be broadcasting at 60 FPS. and recording at 60 FPS. I'd rather have a computer that is dedicated to be able to produce 1080p 60 FPS content right now. Yeah, so it's way more capable of that. I'll stream it with the NVENC encoder and record it via the CPU encoding. So I get that better quality on the recording for video editing after the fact. Because I hope to be able to bring more live streaming content. More live streaming content at better quality. I won't push up to 1080p 60 FPS until I hopefully get partnered. I would rather stick at 720 60 until I get partnered, just because I've got the 720 in 480. Whereas if I was to push 1080, I wouldn't get 1080 70 or 1080 720 480 kind of thing.
Right, and then turn right.
But I'd love to be able to play whatever game I needed to, like Euro Truck, American Truck, Minecraft, any game at 1080p settings, 1080p 60 FPS. Gonna be able to push that 6K bitrate. You do know how much bitrate Mixer allows, don't you?
Right.
Because the maximum bitrate other platforms are. I think I'm parking over here.
This is where it ends.
Am I? Am I on the right side of the building? Oh wow, I'm reversing into there? Or am I pulling into there? I can pull into that, hang on. Do a Yui. Well anyway, so the maximum you can push to Mixer is 10k. For the at the moment I'm pushing. No, the maximum you can push to Mixer is 10k. That 10,000. Oh no, I am having to go reverse into there because someone pulled that thing in there, didn't they? But the minimum that you should be pushing... Yes, the minimum I should be pushing is that, yeah. For 720 60, I would probably push it about 5. Swing it around the other way, come on. I'm probably going way too far on that one. Yeah, that's way too far. Well, that's the reason I want to have the different encoding levels. This is probably the worst one again. What am I doing? That's the wrong way that I was turning. That's what I wanted to do. But yeah, that's why I want to be able to push the best bit rate I can. Get the best quality. Can someone do exclamation point song? That's a bit too small for me to be able to read what song is actually playing. Oh, I'm so close. Oh, wrong way. Nope, wrong. That was the right way, actually. Have we got this? Yes! It's not perfect, but it's in there. I'm proud of that. I'm proud of that. Ooh. I'll work out when I do start pushing 1080p 60 what I'm going to do bit rate rise. That's the one. Anyway, world map. We're in Istanbul, and I believe it's up here we need to go to get our garage. So that's where we're going to go. We're going to buy the garage in Istanbul, which is the farthest south you can go. Down this way. Words. I don't know what words means.
Time to get the job done.
Was it meant to be a thing? Words are hard. Yeah. I need to add a command like that so we can do a counter of every time I muddle up words. We already ran out of fuel this trip as well, which was fun. But obviously now we can go the full speed our truck can go.
Turn left.
There we go. Nice. All I want to do is buy the garage in Istanbul, and then we'll finish up the stream. I could, and I'll start next week's stream
Third exit.
buying garage.
Exit now.
Oh, not buying buying the garage. We'll buy the garage now, then I'll spend next week, the start of next week's stream, buying trucks for it.
Exit right.
There we go. Exit right this way. I was going to say, why am I maxed at 56? I should be able to go faster than 56 miles an hour. We're not on a truck delivery, so why am I not?
Keep left.
I'm confused right now.
Exit left.
You can bypass the way station. So can I just go straight through? After just do a little bit of a tap there as well. Fun! Rev, would you like to find someone we can throw a host over to after? If there's anyone interesting you can think of. And then whisper me, if you don't mind. Yeah, we're going to go by this garage. No worries. Oh! We've got a timer at the top of how long it's going to take for our game to crash. We've got less than 40 minutes. We should be able to do that. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, Raz. So at least we have a timer on GeForce Now. This is the first time I've reached it. We get 6 hours, if you didn't know. You get 6 hours of GeForce Now connection. And then you have to, and then you can still close it and then come back straight onto it and then get another 6 hours. Yeah, so I'm using GeForce Now because I physically can't play this game anymore on my own computer, even with low settings. Not that one. Commands configuration. You know what? We'll confirm. We'll buy it, and then we'll just customize our other config onto it. Two. Three. And 4. It's just so easy to do it right now, isn't it? Garage manager. Truck manager. Copy config. Paint job coffee. Select trucks. There we go. No, it's going to be full config option. It's going to cost us another 331,000. No worries, that's fine. And we've got all 4 trucks then converted over. That's so easy to do now. So now our Istanbul trucks are fully kitted out. Let's do trailer manager. You thought your Spotify was running then. And I think we have to actually buy purchase trailer. My fleet config. Oh! Stupid. Because this song. Haha. So, we will do 1 purchase of that. Istanbul. One. Is that the only dry freight we've got? Dry freight moving floor. What's the difference in price? That's a bit more expensive, so we'll do the bit more expensive one because we can. Purchase. Istanbul. Refrigerated moving floor. Purchase. Istanbul. And then they've got 1 of each. They've got a dry moving floor. A steel. Yeah, so that's fine. So they've got 3 for 4 trucks. We've still got 2 billion odd left with us. Now we just need to hire drivers. Hire. Relocate you to Turkey. Thank you. There you go. Hire you. Relocate you to Turkey. Hire you, and guess what? You go into Turkey. I don't care if you don't like it. You go into Turkey. And the last one. Very nice. Now, driver manager. Obviously, London was the newest place we got, which you're doing eco driving. You're doing eco. Eco. Go. You're gonna go. They're all gonna go back onto eco. I need to check all these every time near enough. We've got 32 drivers now. That's great. How is everyone doing? You're doing your just-in-time delivery, which is good. In time. Fragile. Long distance. You've got 1 more to go. Fragile. High value. Which you've got, so I can switch on to fragile. You've got all your long distance, so I can switch on to high value. You've got 1 more high value. You've got 1 more high value. You're fine. You've got your long distance, so I'm switching now to high value. You've got 1 more to go. You've got 1 more long distance to go. You've got more long distance to go. You've got eco driving, so now you go on long distance. I'm sorting all these out so we can make more money out of them. You've got all your long distance. Now you go into high value. Don't need long. You've got your eco, so you go on to long distance now. You've got your eco, so long distance. Thank you. You're still on long distance. That's good. You've got all your eco. Long distance for you. And then these are back to London, which we've already sorted out. So they're making. Everyone's should be making money, and you'll be making money next episode. Which, oh, I was gonna say you've already got your trailer, but that was London. Nice. We've got half an hour left on the game, but we're actually gonna be finishing up the stream right now. So let me go on to this scene, which will be the ending scene. But you can't see me anymore, sadly. And now I can close GeForce Now and find out who we're going to be throwing a host over to. Oh, and ETS has just pushed an update. Wow, ETS 2 is pushing an update right as we speak. Let's close that though, because I can close Steam and GeForce Now. Let's see who we can throw a host over to. If there's anyone we can throw a host over to. While I'm going to find out someone we can throw a host over to, do you want to do the roll credits command, Raz? Thank you, Raz. And Drad, thank you. I've been live for nearly 6 hours now, crazy. Let's have a look who's live we can go and throw a host over to, if there's anyone. Well, it's been a really good stream today. Tomorrow we'll be back with some Minecraft. So don't miss that one out. We're going to be on Lionheart. We're going to be carrying on. Well, we're going to make a map first. And we're going to do all that stuff. Anyone we can throw a host over to? Yes, there is. We're going to throw a host over to Chips to 70. Okay, so I'll see you all over there. Thank you very much for watching. The credits have rolled. I'll see you tomorrow for the next stream. Keep an eye on Twitter for the start date. Start time. And I'll see you over at Chips' stream.